Welcome, SAO survivors. It's me, Gamerturk, and today we'll continue working on becoming an SAO survivor ourselves, at least surviving the first 2 floors. So, that's my main save file. What we're doing is, as usual on these weekend streams at this point, we're going for a very hard death game mode run. We already had 2 live streams on this. Apparently I've played around 11, almost 12 hours already. We're quite early on in the story. We still didn't make it to the first floor boss, and I fear we may not make it there because of a certain Nepenthes boss right before it. And even if we do, afterwards, Ilfang's gonna kick my ass quite a fair bit, but we're going in with a positive mindset. We are not succumbing to bad thoughts. We'll make this happen. Hey there, Polsky, how you doing? So far, things have been going better than I initially expected. At some point, I was even worried I wasn't gonna make it out of the beta. Luckily, I was able to, through sheer skill. We had a very close call in the previous stream last Sunday, where due to my carelessness, because of that over-enthusiastic positivity that I have grown accustomed to over the 8 hours I had played at that point, we almost died to a regular stupid bear and its paralysis spores. We are not gonna do that this time around. We're taking this very seriously. We are not gonna eat shit. We will at least make it to that deadly Nepenthes. Okay, let's see. Do we have anything we can allocate? No. What was my goal? Okay, clearly I was aiming for agility 10. And then I'm probably gonna go for another set of vitality, I presume. If I go for 30 dex, that's gonna give me slash damage. That is not a priority. For that plus 5 HP. Plus 5 HP for those tier bonuses, it's not all that much because every single vitality already gives you 5. But this is the death game mode. We're gonna need every bit of HP that we can get. I may as well go for strength 10. Actually, after agility, I'm gonna go with strength 10 for that additional attack bonus. Then we're gonna go for vitality, then we're gonna go for dex, and then we're gonna keep alternating between the stats. But no need to think that far ahead for now. The weather here has been very interesting. Like daily, we're switching between 30 to 35 degrees, then down to 20, then back up, then sudden showers and all those kinds of stuff. Quite weird things happening. As long as it doesn't go hot, which it does every other day, sadly, I'm perfectly fine. Rain is perfect. I'll just go outside and enjoy the calm, soothing rain. My friends don't enjoy rain as much for some reason, despite being accustomed to bad weather like me, but hey, what can you do? Nepenthes, these absolute demons. The individual Nepenthes, they are fine. It's the boss that gets in your way before the Labyrinth Tower. That's the main problem. So, where were we? First off, I want to head over to the terminal, check the towns to see if we have any side quests. And if we do, we're going to take on the side quests. We have 2 back in Town of Beginnings. Do I have any of them active? No, I do not. So we're going to go over to Town of Beginnings. We're going to grab those side missions. Side missions are great for leveling up early on. Later down the line, the Golden Gates become an incredible source of XP. But the problem is, I am not sure if I want to tackle them as leveling up material when it comes to the death game file. But again, that's far away enough that I don't have to worry about it for now. The thing is, ever since starting the death game file, my normal save game has been running into that invincibility glitch quite often. I am not sure what procs it, but like, it never happened to me during my regular course of the playthrough before starting death game on the second file. So I'm like, was I just lucky? Or does starting a death game file trigger something in the entire game? So I'm confused about that. But whenever that happens, I immediately start tackling the golden gates. Like, the thing about SAO is that you take every bit of advantage you can get, and plenty of times people have taken advantage of momentary glitches in SAO. Most notable one is Litten, who found an infinite ore glitch to make her higher tier armor, and then shortly after it was patched by Cardinal. Whenever something glitches in favor of me as the player, I just get in that mindset that, hey, this happens in SAO as well, take advantage of it while you can. So that's our mindset. We are not going out of our way to create those exploits and those kinds of stuff. But if by chance Cardinal bestows upon us some minor, it's quite the major thing, some invincibility for a short bit, we will take advantage of it. So, our first side quest is the Exquisite Jar. It's a dungeon run as well. Dungeon runs kinda sorta scare me. The boss at the end is what defines these runs. Hey there, Val! How you doing? How's your recovery going? And also, every once in a while you're gonna run into some really useful side quest. Like, increasing your healing crystal items are achieved through side quests. That is incredibly helpful. Like, having just one extra healing crystal, that's indispensable. Oh, come on now. Is it at least getting better? It's normal that you feel shitty during the recovery period, but is it getting better? I really want my sword that gives me an additional protective barrier when I'm using sword skills. How are the voice levels, by the way? I did record the Aincrad edition unboxing, and then I realized, oh my god, the voice levels are absolutely horrible for some reason. Let me quickly check in Audacity. You can hear me, but how well can you hear you? Okay, okay. Now it should be better. There we go. Hopefully it is better. I'll also adjust the noise gates a bit, because during that recording, that was absolutely not okay. I was not pleased with how that turned out, but there was not much I could do. Okay, let's bring that to 30 decibels and bring this to my... I may experiment a bit. Hey there, Sharklantis. Welcome. Zio, welcome. How are you both doing? Yeah, Sharklantis, it's been a while. I do remember your name, actually. I'm terrible with names. So. Worst thing are those stupid silicone things stuck in my nostrils. I have to endure with that until 12th August. Oh, come on now. That's less than 2. You can hang in there. What sword do I... What is my sword bonus? Oh, I can. Dust Devil inflicts blindness attacks. Okay. So repeated attacks are going to... Blinding... I have to take advantage of everything. I think I triggered some trap summon room or something. That is a lot of spawn. Gonna have to whittle them down. All of them almost have shields too. Shields are gone. But 2 of them are also gone. Good job, good job. That was... Happy with that. Hey there, Jay, welcome. Gonna watch the stream till the one fateful moment. Then you're gonna have to wait a lot. We are not dying here. We're doing good. Okay? Shit. Oh, it's just a white wolf. White wolves are... To be frank, there are no golems just yet anywhere, even in map areas. Like, I am not particularly bothered by regular enemy. Up until those late floor 2 sections where trap mobs end up being golems, it's fine. By the way, have you... Make my own advertisement a bit. Have you watched my unboxing of the US exclusive Aincrad edition box? And some additional gifts that Bandai Namco US sent me. Do give it a look. We have wonderful stuff in there. It's a really nice, by the way. Not dying yet. Yet is the key word, but I am still proud of that acknowledgement. At some points, it's genuinely... You can never relax. You always have to be on guard, which is exactly what was intended. That's what makes me... When I get the chance, I prefer to be aggressive, especially if there are not many... Oh, that was nice. Because mid-tier enemies, if you commit, you can take care of them before they get to you. They're level 6. Oh, it's so nice, only requiring 8,000 for the level up. Where I am right now, and I am not high level, I'm like level 80, I believe. Requires like 36,000, 40,000 at this point. He's right there as well. Wait, where is Roblet? Roblet! I do bring him around everywhere for photo opportunities. He was out in my bag. You can have one of the snack bars, Jay. I got 2 of everything. Frank, I have no idea how to consume supplement stuff. I have never done so in my life. I do have that recolor in my that coat in my main save file as well. I recolored it to dark blue. I'm gonna do something at some point with this one, but probably after I defeat the Nepenthes and then after I defeat the first ill tank fight. I don't want to spend time before I go over those thresholds, because those are the critical points where I assume I'm just... Have you reached the credits? No! We're at the very beginning with our death game file. Some nice side quests. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is normally with the dungeons I basically go straight to the exit. But what we're gonna do is in the death game for additional XP we're gonna explore all 4 quadrants. Wolf to the left and a bear to the right. The bear has seen us, wolf hasn't. Bear should chase me. Since it is the danger zone. Oh, there we go. Blindness is so good. Sleep I do not find as useful, because sleep is deactivated the moment you hit them again, so one of your attacks puts them to sleep and then your next attack literally brings them out of the sleep. So at best you're kind of breaking up their attack if they're a boss. Iori, what are you doing? Can you help me? But something like blindness, it completely cuts them off. It wears off, of course. And they can only attack you. They cannot attack you, they can only attack where they last heard you or where they were last attacked from. The moment you back off, they have no reference point and they stop attacking entirely. So the blindness helps you a lot when it comes to just disengaging. So yeah, blindness gives a lot of room. Go back and recover. You have to. I'll go the other way because first discover all the chests, and grab them and then go. No, I have a main save file as well, but I did not reach the credits in my main save either. I just reached the final boss of the main campaign, not the post-game campaign. Oh, that's there. Okay, that's gonna be a trap chest, but we're gonna open it in XP. First. We're on very hard. It's written on top of the screen. Death game mode, very hard. On my main playthrough, I play very hard as well. Mithril Blade build. What's the perk of Mithril Blade? Is it the Freezing Blade? I think it is the... Do you do a full video once you finish the game given a... Yes, I do not give ratings, I just inform you to the best of my abilities, but yes, the ultimate review is gonna be happening shortly after I finish the entire game. That's why I'm holding off on the review, as my early impressions more or less still covers every single thing I wanted for purpose of that. Wait, this was not a fake chest? Oh yeah, in the ultimate review I have a lot more stuff to mention. Both positive and negative. Did I still not level up from that? Oh, I did. That's something. Testing the... Here we're gonna come. I think currently Iori has the same blade as me, so we should be stacking that blind on it quite fast. I am not yet done in my main playthrough either, no. I have like over 100 hours on my main save file, and I am still not done with the... Okay, we hit them from the back, so I killed one of the... I killed both of the shields. Do I have deal more damage if afflicted with a status? No, just 12% X. Some addition. Oh, this window is quite helpful. I never check these windows in my main save, by the way. Can I see the perks on my partner? Where do we go? Are those the breakable rocks? Yes. Thank you, Gark, appreciate it. Like, I'm still exploring around for addition. I need to be a lot more consumed compared to my... For obvious reasons. That's a wall. You down is game over in that game? Yes, the moment you go down, it is game over and your save file is deleted. I wish the game had more unique landmarks like Genshin. Something like that. The game has plenty of unique landmarks. It's just, have you played Genshin on release? All those years ago. Okay, we need to approach. Could not have used. Tests. Before challenging the boss, I'm gonna go back to town now. There's no reason to take. Game is so immersive, just multiplayer with real guys, 2000 experience. Kinda agree. I definitely do believe something like 4-party co-op mode would be an incredible enhancement to this game. Oh, something big. There. Easy peasy. This may be a trap chest. No, we're safe. Quadrant. I'm still gonna check for additional. Is it just a single wall? We barely got hit. I didn't even need to go to healing skill, let alone my... Quite well. XP. Back off by the warp crystal. We're gonna allocate our new stats and then back for the boss. I am thinking of making a build in which damage is max while health is affected. What do you think? That's basically my normal playthrough. Barely putting anything. My vitality, while everything went to dex mostly, and now I'm stacking some strength as well. But here, for death game, I feel like some survivability. Absolutely. Like, I fought the Fire Bear boss. That's towards the end of the game. And I don't think you can deal with the Fire Bear boss without survivability. Like, the guy, for some reason, it does not have any counterable attacks. I find that so bullshit. And in very hard, it just constantly attacks back to back to back. Took me quite a fair bit to actually defeat that one. It's really... Check the... If I can get better works right. Attack 31. 35, that's... What does Iori? Iori can have some... Partner HP matters quite a fair bit as well. They are generally quite tanky, but if they get in a bad loop, the enemies will actually eat them alive. Like, I don't think they benefit from... 5 HP. It'll be interesting to see how long the game gets supported, since I don't see what the name... The good thing about single-player games is that they do not need to be supported for a long time. They are single-player experiences. Just go in, enjoy at your own pace, make your own fun. The game does not need to be supported any further. I want to see iterations over the formula through DLCs and eventually a sequel. I think it's definitely worth it to pursue that, because I think they got a very solid foundation, despite the fact that there are quite a lot of aspects they did the bare minimum. Be able to call it Aincrad, despite the fact that they have done a wonderful job where they put that effort into. I wasn't really good with that. That was literally All I wanted to say. I did not need to end on a... Especially the highest difficulty missions after the game would be very helpful. I heard the post-game defaults you to very hard and there's no other way to change it. That I find quite interesting. Like, for those who are already playing on very hard, I don't think they'll feel any difference. But everybody else will be in for a quite steep difficulty spike if that's the case. Know that. So far, I am winning Double Samurai. Please don't jinx me, though. Remember, every like is emotional defense. +1 emotional defense for +1. How much longer do you think Fractured Daydream will last for? They are not gonna shut down the servers of Fractured Daydream. That, I think, perpetually runs on Bandai Namco's usual multiplayer servers. It's just a matchmaking server. It's not, is otherwise peer-to-peer as far as I'm aware. And that's why even things like Hollow Fragment still has their servers open, because it's just perpetually using Bandai Namco's matchmaking server without any issue. I don't think Fractured Daydream will go down or anything. It's gonna get harder to find matches at some point, and I don't know how the situation is at the moment. I haven't played it since the first anniversary, aside from... But Fractured Daydream is not gonna shut down, if that's what you're... It's Iori, it's not Lori. But yes, we did get Iori's outfit, Fractured Daydream. I think the global account mistakenly posted that we were getting her cannon sword as well, which was not the case. They published a correction, if I recall correctly. On them. Okay, what's the boss? It appears to be multiple waves of Kup, which I feel like I should be able to handle. As long as it's not the Shuman Queen. One disadvantage of going back to town and then coming back in, that you lose all the partner gauges you built. Same thing with dying. Boss fight, of course, but you're not allowed to die anymore. That was... Oh, good job. Holy shit, you ready? Good. I forgot to put her on free. Dodge. That barely hurt, and all I need to do is kite the guy for now. Oh, never mind. There we go, that's perfect. Iori was paralyzed. Iori is now dead, but that guy is blind, so yep. See, blind is incredibly helpful. And that's a job. Blind gives you so much leeway to deal with whatever you want to deal. Really helpful. Thought you'd be midway through the game. I'm almost done with the game on my main save file. This is just weekend death game mode. I have only streamed it twice so far, last Saturday and then Sunday, and this is basically my third stream. The game is quite long if you're playing on very hard, all the more so if you're playing death game. Yeah, like, even on, I don't know about the story mode, that is kind of the baby mode, and I suspect you will not die much in story mode, if at all, but even on normal, if you end up being unprepared for something, the enemies, certain enemies will absolutely get you. Imagine trying to beat first floor boss in death mode. I am scared of that one. I mean, you don't fight Ilfang there. You fight the mobs, but immediately after, the next mission has you fighting Ilfang. And that's my worry number 2. As I said, worry number 1, the threshold we have to beat first is the damn Nepenthes protecting the labyrinth. Of taking that, I'm gonna, just in case that's a little higher of a level. What's a new armor? Yep, new. I can spawn straight at the boss, but again, this death game mode, we are farming XP, so you're gonna have to excuse. I'm gonna start from the beginning of the map and then go through collecting some. I will desperately. Is the status effects actually good? I haven't used them yet. I think they are really good. Like having one status effect weapon, maybe on your partner, as they constantly attack, and then the barrier, if you're using one-handed sword, I am not sure weapon set. But then having the creates a barrier upon using the sword skill weapon, a one-handed sword on you, increase your defense, and then there's an armor that basically doubles your barrier. It's really good protection. And then if you have Musou with you, you'll basically use a sword skill, get a barrier, wait until it dissipates, and then use Musou's ability, create a new barrier, wait for it to dissipate, use sword skill, create a new barrier that way, alternating between Musou's skill and then your sword's perk. Basically gives you a huge amount of barrier, and barriers are really... If you're really trying to be cautious, that is generally the way to go. Your biggest worry is that golem in Sanctuary, that one has armor. You mean the one that creates projectiles for you to kill and nullifies all damage until you do? There's a long way until we get there, and there are a lot more things to worry until I have to worry about that one. That is not at all a priority at the moment. Okay, we have Mama Boar. I generally prefer the White Wolf over Mama Boar. White Wolf has a lot more E, as well as regular parry slash move. But still, both are. Level am I? That's why I'm that fast. Anything left on them? It gets you a ban, Rack. Gets you a ban. Which status effect would you say is the most used? Generally, the benefit of the status effects is that they break enemies' attack patterns. Like, that's the base benefit you're getting from all of them. As I said, I am not a huge fan of sleep, because the moment you hit a sleeping enemy, they wake up and continue attacking you. And it takes a while to build it up and get them to sleep again for you to only break them out of the... Oh, I don't find sleep all that useful in the grand scheme of... Something like blind is incredibly helpful for me, because it doesn't dissipate on multiple hits like sleep does. So you can apply it in a combo, attack a bunch without accidentally breaking them off the blind. And once the enemies are blinded, you can do whatever you want. If you attack them nearby, they will try to attack you back based on where you're attacking from. But if you step away from them, they won't be able to find you until blind wears off. So if your partner is down, you can just roam off and get the partner up. If you want to heal, you can just go back and cast your healing skill, for example, or what else you want. You can plop down mines that I never do, which I think I'm doing in like quite useful. Freeze, I think, only slows the enemies, which I don't find particularly helpful because of that. Like, it doesn't quite give you a downtime to relax and get your bearings. It just makes the enemies a little bit more manageable, and how much you find that helpful will completely depend on your combat style. Right now, I have to grind to level 200 for the main quest I'm on. Are you already in the post game? Like, the wolf won't be able to find me. As long as I don't attack it, I'm basically... When I start attacking, it will try to attack where I'm attacking it from a directional standpoint. But if I backstep and get away from it, it won't be able to find me. And I find blind extremely helpful. With new anime original movie coming out at the Mama Boar, or just a... coming out at some point, do you think we'll get another character that's at least partially what? So, I genuinely don't know. We're definitely getting another girl character, because that's the one that they find the most marketable for the target demographic they're going for. We're absolutely gonna get an original character. But whether we'll get a male character, especially one that tries to mirror Kirito, I don't think so. I think that would be a little too formulaic after AG. I'd be more curious if they are gonna be implementing Yuna and AGE there to begin with. Like, games have already implemented them, especially with Sayaka Kanda's passing. It's a bit more complicated, including Yuna in content. Matsuda Risa has been doing an incredible job emulating overall voice and vibe of Sayaka Kanda when it comes. But whether the anime will opt in, continue including or not, and of course, Mito, whether they're gonna include Mito or not, and if and when they include Mito, which version of Mito they're gonna include. That is also something very curious. You're not gonna get a death count. If I fail the death game run, there's not gonna be a second death game. The one-time thing. If I die, I'm dead and gone forever. Obvious goal is not to die because I like stream. There's a white wall. It's a really nice, predictable early end. Why I really. There's also some mid-game gauntlets and boots, some weapons that give you some HP recovery for certain things. Some HP for hitting enemies. I think there are weapons in other classes that recover your HP based on hitting targets that are afflicted with status effects. So those things like that can be mid-game as well, but they are literally meant for mid-game, and they don't have much defense stat. You're not gonna be able to use it reliably in late game without pushing. The HP recovery is nice, but it's not gonna be worth it when you're lacking. Defense gets quite important. On the wall. Iori. The way enemies split apart when you defeat them is similar to how enemies are in both Mega. It's a really nice little touch. I just wish we could disable the cutscene slow-mo nature of it, including character ability, because they do put you in significant danger. The enemies still move during those cutscenes, and they will start their attack while you're stuck in the cutscene, and then will end up hitting you before you can actually hit dodge. And also, it gets annoying. Bears. Oh, we're gonna have a bear enemy. Bear enemies. Except for that stupid fire bear. Please tell me we can team up with Miko in DLC. I cannot tell you anything about the DLC. I have no knowledge, and if I did, I probably wouldn't be able to tell you anyways. I'd be locked down behind some NDA or something if they had given me information that they haven't published public. Oh wait. I think that's that's a large one. So find the XP. I think the purple one for XP, either 30 or 40. I think it's. I feel like if we're ever gonna see Mito in the anime, it will be the one from the movie. The problem with that is that's gonna mess up the entire canon and create a lot of issues. Because what they did with Ordinal Scale was they like Reiki retroactively canonized it, as you know, Rag. But if they include Mito as she was from the movies, they no longer will be able to canonize the movie itself. I just don't think they're gonna go with a parallel that like in certain aspects, sure. But Age's case was literally a one-to-one parallel. It was basically Kirito who lost Sachi but never had Asuna. That was the point of Age. And that was a one-to-one parallel, very strong parallel between it. I don't think we're ever gonna get something as strong of a comparison like that. Small aspects, sure. But then again, with every character, you can find those. Take care, Sharklantis. Thank you for stopping by. Which reminds me, when I saw the announcement, I made some basic predictions and decided the main gang to get to Aincrad, they'll have to talk to AG, or at least... that is correct. The Aincrad servers are still there and active and can be accessed by Yuna's involvement, yes. Yuna has to open the connection or like invite your connection from the inside of the server. She is the one who's... Fucking hell, he jumped back twice. See how he was able to attack back? because I was attacking him without moving too much and he where I was. That's the one downside that you have to be prepared for. They can still hit back if you're not changing your... Or if they have immediate AoE attacks, they will be dangerous still. But once you're prepared for that comeback, I can always put up some distance between you and the enemy. They will be... halfway through. Oh shit, did not... Oh, we have... I don't think there's anything to collect here. I've been... Rest a second and then... By the way, it sounds like your voice is cutting in and out for some reason. That's exactly the kind of feedback I need. That's what was stupidly happening in my unboxing recording as well. Has been annoying. How about if I just do this without a noise gate, with the microphone constantly active? Do let me know if you hear other stuff than just my voice. Okay, now what is the enemy? It's a bunch of boars. That looks like a frosty boar. And the rest are mama boars, at least for now. Kirito is incredibly helpful for side quests. So once I unlock Kirito, I'm absolutely bringing him into the battle. Holy moly, that is bad. Okay, I'm gonna allow Iori to take some of the heat. Okay, ads clear. So the only dangerous attack this guy has now is the ice breath thingy. Well, ice tornado, I guess. Okay, it's blind. After the slam, we go in. Cast healing for me, and then we'll break it apart. Oh, nice. It's downed by damage. That's also incredibly helpful. I think the strength tree has that additional effect. Speeds up the downs, which can be incredibly helpful. But because you don't have a reliable gauge and can't be sure, you can't exactly calculate for it, unlike the debuff build-ups, which are a lot more predictable. But yeah, smooth run of this quest. Perfect, thank you for the feedback. Okay, yeah. We didn't get a level up, did we? Nah. Like around early to mid game, it's kind of hard to find good XP sources. You're just gonna have to max your way through very minuscule things. Okay, we got a new jacket. Let's see what we got at Smithy. Oh, I got 2. Reduces the invincibility window of dodging. Oh, right. Last time around, I was stumped by whether this was a translation mistake or intentional, because it has quite a high defense stat. So that may actually be a detrimental perk. Which I think it is, because it's literally titled Weight of the Dodge. So I think in exchange for quite the high defense, you're basically giving away some invincibility window. So this is absolutely the armor to go if you can't reliably dodge in the first place. Increases defense when in the vicinity of elite enemies or bosses and reduces the damage taken from them. This is actually a really good one. I just need to see what I have on at the moment. And also, we're gonna check the synthesis situation again. So attack, stamina, status resist, attack, that's lower than mine. No. Status effect infliction. Can be good, but I am happy with what I have on at the moment. Maybe we can give that to Iori instead of damage taken. So she can inflict a bit more. No, I think it's perfectly good. It's a good trade-off. Attack damage, and what do we have here? Oh, right, Mythal Blade is the one that stacks freeze, as I initially thought. But yeah, that's everything we can do. Now. We got one more side quest that I need to pick up. Rage Fang Gauntlets. Oh, wait. I was first gonna check my new top, if I recall correctly. So just go back to chest. Uh, 20 without an additional benefit. Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna go for that. Increased defense against elites and bosses. That is incredibly helpful. Without a lot of defense. Okay, so we go to the left side. Quite the immediate one, huh? Yeah, sure. We'll start at Town of Beginnings. I think I can hear the game in the background, but it's not too bad. Can you guys be careful with that and confirm whether the game music is doubling through my microphone at the moment? If it is, I can lower my TV volume a bit. I still need the sound because the game has a lot of sound cues that I use for my dodges and attacks and stuff. Let me move the microphone a bit here as well. I'm a bit confused by inflict status effect mode. Does it actually do anything for status effect weapons, or is it... It does speed up how quickly you inflict the status, yes. It's not much. I think it increases it by 1 or 2 hits tops. It's not more than that, because it's like 20-25% increase. Its max level, the purple skill can be 40. I'm not sure at the moment without double checking. But it does affect. If you don't have a status inflict ability on your weapon anyways, then it's wasted because you're not inflicting any status in the first place. So the increase goes nowhere. So your weapon has to have a status that it inflicts. So only when a character is talking. Okay, let me know again. I moved the mic slightly further. I can lower the game volume a bit more as well, if need be. And remember to like the stream. It gives me emotional defense. Any additional lore collectibles, actually? I don't think I inspected this place quite closely in my main save. You may be hearing screams coming from the outside because people can't behave in public spaces here for some reason. That's what I was generally afraid of. Or you may be hearing some sharp sounds like sword clanging and all those kind of stuff from the game. I wish it was daytime so you could actually see the floating islands. There's one in the far back, but I'm not sure if the capture card or the stream quality is gonna capture it or not. Anything nearby? No, doesn't look like it. Oh shit, okay, my bad. You can still hear Iori talking. Okay, I'll lower the volume in a bit. Just a sec. Iori, you can jump down. You don't need to circle the entire hill. I mean, if you can hear it, I don't think you're imagining it, Major Wolf. I'll believe you. I mean, Iori is close enough. I and Y are quite the close sounds in many languages, including English, actually. Like in most cases, you can get away with typing a Y instead of an I. Oh, okay, we need to get up somewhere. I'll take that elite and then we're gonna... God damn it. I always fail that initial dodge. Can't see behind the bush. Like, I genuinely feel like sometimes people lost the ability to look around. Like, so many people complaining about winding paths in this game, and I'm like, dude, just look at your objective. It's high above, you have to go up a slope. Sure, when you open map, you haven't discovered it yet, so you can't see how to get there. But have you tried looking around? You look at right, it doesn't look like you can go from there. You look left, and oh my god, there are some stairs, there are hills that are going down, and there's a hill that goes up behind there. Maybe you should give it a look there. People completely lost the ability to explore in games due to all the minimap and guidance shenanigans. I find that quite sad. Like, this is basic setup, basic mapping. Ran out of stamina. Iori, please handle the enemies while I kite the boss. I am not kiting the boss very well. Thank you, Iori, that was very helpful of you. Come on, give me that stamina, thank you. Oh, Iori's down. It's not nice. We can dodge, we can dodge. I barely did that with the amount of stamina I had. Like, the real danger sometimes is stamina management, and I'm terrible at it. When it comes to me, if I just get lost, I tend to retrace my steps. One thing that often works is brute forcing by hugging a wall. Back during the days of Windows 98, like basic maze games, what I always did was hug the right wall always. And if you hit a dead end, you'll be basically hugging the other wall as you come back and continue exploring the entire thing. And eventually we'll be able to get out. But, of course, yes, that is a complete brute forcing method. What is this? That's a blink talisman. Let's get the luminous one. Quake Maker. That's a big blunt weapon that I'm never gonna use. This is already my 5th attempt at death mode. Does anyone know if it gets increasingly dangerous every 10 levels? It doesn't get increasingly dangerous over your progress. I mean, it's the same as the main game. Did you play the normal main game? On very hard, of course. Let's just unlock the safe zone first to get our map. And then we'll continue exploring for whatever's around the map. Oh, would you look at that? There is no climbing here, and now I look like a fucking idiot. But if you go a little bit further, is there a passage there? Doesn't look like it, so how the fuck do you climb up there? Now it's a mystery. And what you do is you explore a bit more. It's not particularly a problem, to be honest. So you can go that way. This is where we came from, the bridge. We come over here. This is an entire cliff. That's a cliff. The cliff continues. We should be able to get over to that cliff somehow because we literally have... What the fuck? Excuse me, sir. I think someone lost a spear. Did you throw it? Is that a chest? Looks like a chest. Oh wow, that's quite a trap. That's why I play with voices on. Because there are areas on the map that spawn additional enemies to trap you. And they can be deadly. It's not pleasant. If my luminous talisman can wear off, I'll be quite happy. But now we just gotta find how we get up on that hill. It wasn't from the left side, but it's clearly coming from there. So maybe something is looping up from all the way back. Let's see about that. There are more paths going down here somewhere. That's coming from over there. Okay, we're gonna loop from here then. See, it's fine if your guesses end up being wrong. That's the point of exploration. That's why I don't mind looking like an idiot. I had an assumption, it ended up being wrong. Now I need to find what's right. And it's not a particularly complex thing. And yes, I have been on floor 2. I know the more actually challenging stuff. It's the same logic. You look at where you're going, you try to work backwards without a map, and sometimes we will unlock maps early on, so you can get clues from the other map sections. But just look around, you follow paths, you explore, and you find out. You just need some basic brain power. Huh, is there anything over there? No, that seems to be a lake. But yeah, as my second assumption turns out to be correct, we just come over here and loop back around the hill for a climb over on that side. Let me just quickly check to see if there are any chests here. Is there anything down here? That is something, but I'm not sure if that's explorable path. Let's see if there's a slope that's going down here. No. Okay, we can't jump down, so that's out of bounds. Oh, right. I remember this place now. Did we get a level up at some point? Not yet. I really want to level up to get some stat boosts. Currently we're quite early on. We didn't even make it to Tolbana just yet in the Death Game playthrough. I'm almost done with the main campaign. I'm basically in the final boss of the main campaign, not post-game. In my main save file, also playing on very hard, just not Death Game. Enemy HP and damage-wise does increase. Other than that, nothing changes. Later game does have a lot of challenging enemies from their attack patterns perspective. Like, health and damage I don't particularly mind, but some enemies will leave you flabbergasted. So sometimes you really need to be over leveled to be able to tank what they have for you. Oh, there was an additional board there. I was fine navigating floor 1, but floor 2, I just ran in circles until I reached it. For floor 2, you just need to find proper vantage points. Like, if you see a slope going up, even if it's not going towards the place you want to go, just climb up and have a look around. Once you get a vantage point and can see what's around, it becomes so much easier. This boss fight here scares me because I feel like at some point at this exact place I ended up fighting Ilfang the Kobold Lord. And I don't feel quite prepared for it. But the fact of the matter is, I think that was either Klein's, Egil's. It's not Klein's. We fight Ilfang somewhere else with Klein. So it's either Egil or at least something after I unlocked Kirito. So it can't be this quest. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and this should be fine and I should be able to handle it. Okay, we got some wave of ads. As long as Ilfang is not at the end of it, we're fine. Getting some ad clear is absolutely key. Okay, that one's blinded. Is that the actual boss? Okay. So we'll then go for ad clear. Everything's on me now. That's fine, he's downed. I am not gonna bother with him. Perfect recovery. And he's dead. I could have just killed him, I guess, but... Whew. Death game just flips your mindset into a really nice, sweet and stressful spot. But yeah, that's why you would want survivability for your partner. I'm pretty sure Iori went down because of a paralysis at some point. That was her problem. Hi Gamerturk, how is Death Game mode going? Any new close calls? No new close calls at all. I have been quite safe so far, but I also didn't play any main story quests so far. We did this was the third sub quest that I had unlocked. And now we'll actually go back to main story. Okay, +2 defense. Increases the damage of sword skills, but also increases SP consumption by a set percentage. I'll create, but I'm not gonna use that. We also, once again, did not get a level up, if I'm not mistaken, despite going through the entire map. Well, not the entire map, that was a small map. We have status effects +16. +25 Iori has, so this is useless. Damage to enemies +16. Iori has +22. No, we're not changing anything. I'm pleased with this. Just checking in case. You can actually check it in the start menu. It's gonna show you growth points, how many you have left for allocation, and how many total you have on the bottom, right above call. Let me catch up with chat, then I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. It's also getting quite warm despite it being nighttime now. I died to a floor 2 main boss 7 times. Its attack patterns and damage was ridiculous. There is a whole lot of those kinds of bosses on floor 2. Floor 1 has some as well. Nepenthes before the labyrinth, Ilfang and its ads. You just have to be prepared for it. And in Death Game mode, you only have one chance. In my main save file, I die as many times as I need. But here, I have to be prepared. To make up for the defense, I have the Anneal Blade for 5-stack defense, and it's a bit of a sizable amount. But Anneal Blade is a green weapon, no? Isn't it a lot less powerful in comparison? Once you get to late game, of course. I usually farm mobs to build partner combos I can use in the fight before. That is a good strat. Okay, quick pee break and I'll be right back. Okay, welcome back, me. Nothing new in chat, that's sad. But now we continue with the main campaign. Are we going to Tolbana or cave diving? Oh, we didn't even upgrade the thing yet. Oh, I have to go. Didn't we do this before? How to fight the wolf boss, no? I'll go from here for XP farming, obviously. I'm not ever probably gonna go directly to quest spot in the death game. I'm just gonna farm XP as much as I possibly can. Okay, we should have a shortcut over here.
彼と一緒に行ったのはつい最近なのに、なんだか随分昔な気がするな。正式サービスでも同じ場所にあってくれれ
Should
ば
be
いい
an
けど。
enemy spawn around.
とにかく行ってみよう。
Should be a couple more. There should be like black mid-tier
これで
wolves.
片付いたかな。
Nothing? This happened last time around as well. And then suddenly they decided to spawn. When I already gave them multiple opportunities to. Interesting. We have everything on these maps, right? That I cannot climb to, so that's already out of the question. Where are the enemies? Literally came here for additional enemies. Yeah, I got a couple more walls. A couple more boars. Hopefully I can at least get one level before the electric boss. Okay, we got a white wolf there. Add spawn, which is fine, place enemies. There we go, that's our level up. I'll go back and allocate once we're at the nearby safe zone. I haven't actually checked it, but do we get any XP gain consumables? I don't think there are any XP gain consumables, no. I'm fairly confident that there are none. There's basically all the items you already have and then better versions of them. You only have XP gain perks on weapons. Where's a howling enemy here? Where's that enemy? Behind the rock. I think it's a real shame they do not have perks on armor pieces. Like, it would have really given a lot more build opportunities. They easily could have had stats attached to them as well, not just perks, like one native perk. That would also be a good solution. Like armor gives you plus stats.
あれくらいでいい練習になるね。
That will also tie into nice some build crafting with all the different stat trees. Okay, keep going this way.
よし、ここから立て直す。いる。
Oh wait, if I go there now, I'm just gonna directly fight the boss. So we'll go back and allocate now and then come back again. There is no teleporter nearby. 2 additional stats. Where do I give it? Putting into strength right now is not gonna bring me any benefits. Maybe I should just immediately go with vitality, just to give me like 10 additional HP. We'll see now. I mean, I can potentially go around for 2 more levels, but that would take too much time for a decent amount of gain, let's say. What we should be doing is moving a bit forward. SP, this increases XP by 5, endurance, increases stamina. We'll probably never go with any of these, to be honest. And if I give 2 to strength, we only get 2 additional attack and no additional defense, so I'll just put 2 to vitality, yeah. Just get that plus 10 HP. The thing is, there is a certain bug with the electric wolf that allows it to one-shot you in certain cases, so we're gonna be hoping that doesn't happen to us. Doesn't some gear give status effects that recharge over time? I can never see the icons on top of the screen when they're there because the UI is so small. I don't know. Like, I always go with the simple perks. Healing, additional barrier, a better dodge rate, and all those kinds of stuff. That's what I go with. There'll be a gear which gives XP later in the game. Ah, that's nice. I didn't come across it just yet. I'm almost done with the main campaign in my main file. I already suffered some HP loss. Ugh.
終わったね。問題ない相手だよ。確実に行こう。これで片付いたかな。
Yeah, we're not gonna get another level at all. I just want to find some enemies. I want to fill Iori's gauges before we engage the electric wolf. I really want to burn down its second phase. Yep, no more enemies ahead. We're gonna back down and get that gauge filled first. Sorry about that. Had to factor that in earlier. Hey there, Wyomes. Welcome, how you doing? Let's go this way. There should be some mid-tier enemies where I can land some hits at least. Where are those black wolves?
の感じ私たちの余裕だね。
There's some Shrooman up there, but it's also small size.
問題ない相手だよ。確実に行こう。これで片付いたかな。
Really, no mid-tier enemies at all? Doing good, doing good. How about you? Take care, Major Wolf. Thanks for coming around. Don't forget to like before you leave. It's important. Come on now. Oh, that's a black wolf. That's good. Okay, we're almost full. That's one more black wolf. Okay, healing full and partner combo full. Perfect. Thank you, take care. Doing good, Randy. Brand new, well, almost a month old now. But we're running very hard death game mode on these live streams. Our first semi-big challenge, I'd say. Depends on how much the Electric Wolf wants to cooperate. Maybe I should actually look around and see if I have... Flamestone, Fire, Luminous, Mystic... Not really, I just want more survivability. So let's put Mystic Crystal there. Okay, we got 2 crystals, 5 potions, and 1 additional crystal. Okay, let me concentrate. That's a really dangerous attack. Good, good. Okay, blind. And a launch. Great stuff. Okay, now we back up. And we simply wait until Iori creates opportunities for us. That's halfway damaged. Good job. Like, no matter what, some bosses, some enemies, they are just scary and you need to bum rush them. Especially their final phases. So, have you ever had that idea? Which idea? Which idea? I'm sorry, I'm lost. Are through blink talismans in boss fights so helpful for getting out of danger zone? I never used blink talismans in combat. Like, they teleport you, but do they basically give you full-on invincibility for the entire blink? I basically use no items at all during combat, during my normal playthrough. Huh, that's actually good. I may as well give it a try at some point. That's really useful, especially when there are too many enemies with a lot of AoEs. Just having a teleport that gets you out of place. Did you beat it yet? The game? No. Hello, Brazilian person. I do not know what you're saying, but... Yes? I'm deprived of the fandom. No one at my school likes SAO. That's unfortunate. But yeah, just enjoy things for yourself. Not for others. That's the key. Why not use vertical? It downs them and easy damage. Muscle memory mainly. I use the skills that I am used to. I am only waiting for horizontal quad slash for my L2X skill. The others, I already have my preferred skills. The name of the game in death game mode. Why did I go to chest? We didn't have a level up yet. The name of the game in death game mode is being comfortable with the moveset you have. We can get rid of the Might Crystal though. We can't have a second Mystic Crystal. That's a bit of a shame. But yeah, we're gonna have... I already have Blink Talisman on, don't I? Yes. Okay. Anything else I can immediately put to use? The High Numbing Mine would be nice. Yeah, just plop it down at points. And now we go into the dungeon. Doing good so far. Have you ever dreamt of a floating castle and decided to make a VR game of it when they die in real life? No. But I did have plenty of dreams where I was the avatar and flying around with the freaking thing. And I hope it becomes a reality one day in a VR game of sorts. Now that's fun. You get some immunity, but the dodge is much farther, which is so absolutely agree. Yeah. If I can get the muscle memory down without just adding too much to my usual setup, I will absolutely use it. Do you think the game will get more updates and maybe more floors? We currently have one DLC listed, do not expect a new floor. It's listed as a side story DLC. But they can give us a side story on floor 3 as well as a scenery change. We simply do not know. I wouldn't hold my breath just to manage expectations. Anything afterwards, no info whatsoever. Second favorite anime. I don't rank them. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I'm currently really enjoying Vinland Saga. A favorite, not sure just yet. Death Parade is a nice favorite. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, thanks to Judai. Shaman King, absolutely top stuff. I love Shaman King. It's a nice childhood favorite. What else? What else? What else? 86, absolutely, like, top tier shit. At least up until like volume 6 content, so one more season it will keep going as top tier, then it starts taking a bit of a downfall, but still great stuff. Mao Apothecary Diaries, beautiful series. Palace drama, love it. You know, coming from the Turkish culture, we kind of have a thing for palace drama. And I'm sure other things will come to my mind at some point, unless I forget thinking about it. I have plenty favorite anime, not gonna lie. Bread and butter is vertical into quad slash to vertical arc. That's actually pretty good, because quad slash leaves you vulnerable until the 4th hit, which is my main gripe with it. I had a dream where I think I was the Avatar. I'm pretty sure a lot of people had dreams where they were the Avatar. I'm pretty sure that's a common dream. It's a really nice proposition to be able to bend elements and just fly around. It's fun. Favorite game of SAO? Hollow Realization, Fractured Daydream, and Echoes of Aincrad. Okay, just like before in the subquest, we will be going through every 4 quadrant to maximize our XP gains before moving on to the boss chambers. I'm not gonna get a level up before the boss, I presume. I think we're somewhat over leveled for the story portions anyways. So hopefully that is not gonna cause a lot of trouble. Enemies do scale to your level, but you still get a lot of additional benefits via your added stats and the like. So people always take level scaling of enemies out of proportion. But you still do get more powerful, even though the enemies are somewhat keeping up with you in terms of your level. You still have a lot of additional benefits from over leveling. There's an enemy somewhere, and I see there's one more spider hanging up from the ceiling. Let's proc that. Thank you, Wyzeman, and have fun with your maths project. Maths is fun. I always regret not bringing extra bombs or throwing stones in dungeons for those Wait, you can actually reach them with bombs and throwing stones? I thought you basically had to kite them into jumping down. I never tried throwing anything at them. That's good advice. I will still just do it my own way. But yeah, I did not know that. Thank you. No, don't go down, don't go down. Okay, that one dug up, I think. Or is it... Up top. I think it's up top. It's not gonna come down. It's circling the entire pillar. What is it? Is it a spider? Yeah. This can be a trap chest. That should have been nice XP. It's a couple hundred, maybe 1,000. 2 spiders hanging from there for the lower path, but we have no reason to go. Oh wait, are we? Oh, that's a large spider. I'm gonna do that for XP, of course. I can't wait to start leveling up my triple slash or whatever its official name is. It is a really powerful skill I enjoy a lot. Horizontal arc has been learned. So 1 more level and we're gonna get horizontal quad slash, which is what we're gonna go with. Shit. I thought the running was fine. Yeah, same. Especially bombs are important to have in your inventory, you know. I do want to be able to get the additional chests. Okay, now we are forced to go down, and I'm pretty sure exits here as well. But as I said, we're gonna explore all 4 quadrants. Yeah, that's the exit. We're not gonna take it. We go back. It's the XP situation before that one comes. No good XP at all. That's a bit disappointing. I will. There is so many differences from the beta period over to the full game that is lore accurate in terms of catching players off guard. Like the electric wolf is one of them. In the beta you only have its first phase. In the full game you cut off its head and it just gets back up for a phase 2. I love that one. But yeah, in the dungeon you face the hanging spiders for the first time. I don't think the spiders dig down in the beta period, but I may be wrong on that. Maybe just never encountered it. Beta was quite short. But there are a lot of other stuff as well. Like the trap chests. There are no trap chests in the beta. There are no trap locations, either on the world map or in dungeons, where you just randomly spawn a bunch of enemies. Oh, I have 4 flame stones? Were they not capped at 3? I recommend picking up Eucalyptus petals anytime you can, particularly if you spot them near you can farm them. What are they used for? Something down there, sauce. Oh, that's a pretty clear trap chest, not gonna lie. Yeah, the chests do drop flame stones, but additional ones that go above the cap, they go to your inventory. Sorry, not the pouch, the home chest inventory. Shit, okay, I did not see that coming. Okay, we're not gonna get an extra level, so we can just go back to face the boss. Eucalyptus petals are the white flowers used for health crystals and potions. Okay, for death game, that is gonna be useful. For my main save file, I am never gonna bother. Yeah, but the death game file is so early game. So that's not the case. Like, I am almost done with the main campaign in my main save file, and I've been doing everything I come across. I would have done it in my main save file as well. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, sure.
Oh, 早いですね。ここまではいい調子ですね。
このダンジョン、見た目は同じでも前と違ってる気がします。
え、どの辺がですか？は
っきりとわからないんですけど、敵の感じとか難易度というか。
軽い調整じゃないですか。
Sorry, I was catching up with Twitter notifications in the meanwhile.
それならいいんですけど、どうかな。
大丈夫。
Like, people probably gloss over it, but this insistence of Wyzeman is the reason why he feels so bad after Sayu's gone, compared to us and Iori. Because he's actively neglecting Sayu during his push to become one of the clearers. So it weighs on him a lot more than it weighs on us. He does a bunch more stuff throughout the early story that I'll probably point out if we get there without dying. We got 1 healing and full partner combo, okay. Let's get rid of the additional ads. Oh, we could not get rid of the additional ads. Okay, the other one's gone as well. Okay, blinded, perfect. Watch out, Iori. Oh, that's just one bar. Okay, I was trying to prepare for a second ad spawn for the second phase. But okay, one bar, that's good. I'll take it. How's our XP? Oh, not even halfway. We're not gonna get another level up until the final boss. What's the final boss again? Is it gonna be a Kobold or is it gonna be Shroom Queen? Shroom Queen can be very dangerous. I am not looking forward to that in that game. Especially until I unlock Kirito. I think Shroom here. Regular Shroom? Not Shroom Queen, right? Also, guys, 35 people watching, only 24 likes. We don't have enough emotional defense at the moment in case we encounter a hard boss. Come on, I need your support, please. Ah, we got wasps now. With wasps, I kinda need to be careful in case... Yeah, they do that. Oh wait, that was a spider. But yeah, the lunging attack of wasps is quite dangerous on its own. Shit. Jesus! That was very unnecessary. I may as well go back and recharge my healing. But yeah, that should be good. What could possibly go wrong, am I right? Okay, we got one chest over here, and then we're gonna go east. Elite Shroom. Okay, we can handle Elite Shroom. I am not yet ready for Shroom Queen in very hard death game. Here, like, I'm on my TV, but I heard SAOEoA. Thank you, Wyomase. Appreciate it. The likes and hypes are incredibly helpful. There's a hanging spider. Let's quickly do that. And then we go after that chest. XP still nowhere near a level up. We haven't fought any actual hard enemies. Like, the amount of health I lost was so wasteful. As I said, they weren't even hard enemies. Even that doesn't give proper XP anymore. Nice. Thank you, appreciate it. Please, Mr. Wasp, piss off. Oh shit! Like, that lunge attack really chips away at your health so quickly. It's annoying. Like some SAO games had a mechanic where you received an XP multiplier as you killed enemies in chains. It was a nice mechanic. This one maybe can add something like that for collateral kills. Like multiple kills in a single hit or a single sword skill. That gives some minimal bonus HP, that'd be nice. This is a clear trap chest, by the way, yeah. We're barely getting any XP from anything at this point. Yeah, I remembered one of my early death game runs, an elite bug animation cancelled and lasered my... Unfortunate. I hope that doesn't happen to me. Okay, this is the final room. If you go north, yeah, we have to go west for the final quadrant. No, what the fuck? I didn't use that. What did I even use? Okay, Iori is engaging with something. Okay, this turns around for the western room. Quickly clear the enemies there, even though I'm literally getting no... We killed like 5 or 6 spiders and we got like 100 XP. That's a large shroomman. So that may give me some nice XP. Like, I wish during partner animations we were able to just roam around freely. That would also give a nice small combat advantage as well. Be able to reorient ourselves in the middle of combat. So one more spider. That's another spider hanging down. Any larger enemies? No, just some simple bees, really. I mean, they engage, so I will fight just to be able to get my stamina back faster. If I try to run and they stay engaged, it becomes annoying. And I use both my crystals, but that's fine. I'm not gonna engage with the hanging spider. We're just gonna go back, and next step is the safe zone crystal anyway, so that shouldn't matter. What's our XP after defeating those? Oh, we got like 400 from those mid-tier wasps. That's decent, I guess. But again, no level before we get into the boss room. Sprint attack is really satisfying. It's just the slow-mo really overstays its welcome. So that's why I mostly use light attack now. You use light attack, they get staggered anyways, and the second attack kills them. Like, after you play an entire full game, it kind of... The novelty wears off. It has worn off quite a long time ago, to be honest. What's Iori's gauges? Everything full. Perfect. Do-do-do, 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 do-do-do-do. Okay, boss time. I don't like how our story partner characters just rush ahead. I wish they just hang out with you more. The game already has the tech, like it's not a tech issue. That is Shrooman Queen, guys. That is Shrooman Queen. I don't want to deal with that. I mean, nothing I can do. We're technically over-leveled enough. Ambient, absolutely. Absolutely. But for that, we need more characters on screen as well for them to have back and forths. But, yeah, let me concentrate and let's do our best. She's gonna come for a grab attack. Oh no. Okay, now she's coming for a grab attack. Let me dodge that first. Okay, we good. Holy shit, just went for an entire mauling attack on Iori. Oh, she's gonna do the waves. You have to dodge forward for the waves, otherwise there's a huge chance that you'll get caught up in it regardless. And always dodge forward, not to the sides. That's also waves. And I think she's gonna jump for me. Let's go. Okay. Phase 2 with additional enemies. Okay, that was wasted. Oh shit, I did not expect that. I should have. Will burn. And I did that. Okay, thank God. That's what I was gonna say. I did that without thinking about whether there'd be a third phase or not. Thank God there isn't, because that would have been a problem. The additional adds 90% chance they spawn when they despawn for a new wave. When you proc new phases, not within a phase. But sometimes they also do bug out and do not despawn and stay around with the new phase waves as well, which becomes incredibly hectic. But again, this was an incredibly smooth run. We didn't even use a single health crystal. Doing good, doing good. Oh, shut it, Wyzeman. You should have joined us. Iori MVP in these kinds of fights. Love the support skills. Especially against larger enemies, the support skill is kind of a jail area for you. Because you have to stay in there to get healed. But if everything is pummeling around with large enemy types, it kind of becomes your death sentence when you want to be mobile. As I said, I very much prefer Kirito for most cases. His lunge across every single enemy thingy, partner ability, is incredibly helpful. It auto-staggers everyone guaranteed, which gives you an incredible amount of breathing room. Like, your partner combo with Iori is great. It almost feels like it does, you're absolutely right on that front, it almost feels like it does the exact amount of damage that Kirito's partner combo does. But Kirito's partner combo is locked into a single enemy, whereas Iori's is AoE and still does that much damage per enemy. Which I have questions about the balancing of, but... If you're fighting against some... Wait, what am I supposed to upgrade? Just... use it for any. Select the anneal blade. Do I even have an anneal blade on me? Or did I get rid of it? Oh, I do have one over here. Okay. Maybe the story gives it to me just now from the key item slot. We are doing good.
ベータテストより強化値が情報修正されてませんか？
そうみたいですね。こんなに強くなるなんて思わなかった。
Now, leave for Tolbana. Or do I? Do I have any side quests unlocked? I don't think I do because we didn't get much exploration. So, I'm just gonna check the perks that we have to see if I have anything good for synthesis. Extra attack, stamina, status effect resist, effect infliction, attack 16. These are old. 16 against status effects, 22 against status effects. Extra attack, XP gain 12. I think I already have 12. Yeah. Nothing, nothing. 12 minus, nothing. A bit sad. We have to go for Tolbana, and in the middle of the swamps, there are some troublesome enemies. But that's gonna unlock a new cardinal rank. We're gonna have additional new weapons. I don't think my barrier weapon unlocks just yet. I think that unlocks at the 3rd or 5th cardinal rank. So this is not gonna be super useful of an upgrade. But it is something. I don't have an issue with Swamp's visibility, it's just at some points there are groups of Nepenthes alongside some wasps. That makes it really painful to go through. What's extra attack? Good question. I genuinely do not know what extra attack is.
はい
Going right is not the wrong way, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it is. Okay, and now we can grab this as well. Okay. Come on, Iori, just take them down. Just attack. It's a normal minimum boar. Literally, it's not even the mid-tier boar. Just one attack. Stop dodging. Attack. 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 Just one swipe. One swipe will do it. No, no, okay. Okay. The boar literally got bored. What the fuck is happening? Oh, Wyzeman exists! What a surprise. Okay, Iori cast a blind, that's perfect. Free. I always keep them on free. Unless I want to target a single enemy and keep their health bar in check because I'm not ready for a threshold break, I always keep them on free to be aggressive. The only time I go for switch, as I said, it's to control the actions of my partner, to not burn down an enemy beyond what I can actually manage. We do not use any crystals, so we don't necessarily have to rest. Okay, now we can collect that. I'm gonna collect everything in this playthrough, by the way, as I go along, because, you know, explore more places, get more XP while killing enemies. So I don't mind wasting some additional time. We gotta go up north to grab this, so first we go down. Welcome back, Polski, welcome back. Gamerturk doesn't know, I gotta ask Argo for the info and get scammed. Argo doesn't scam, she's just a bit expensive. Let's see what extra attack is. Attributes, There's an instant death ability, by the way, that scares me a lot. It comes very late in the game. Extra attacks. In general, term for jump attacks and sprint attacks. Oh, sprint attacks count as extra attacks. Okay. That may actually be quite beneficial at times. I did not know that. We all learned something, guys. Okay, let's go back down this path. Okay, good. Wyzeman, where are you going? Sure, mid-type boar. Another one? You handle it. Almost got a level up, by the way. I always look around for lore in these kinds of places. Oh, there's a chest. Pretty sure that's not a leap. You can immediately come around from here. Yeah. Like, such drops always scare me because they make me feel like I'm going way out of path and will have to circle back from way too far away. But no, pretty much all of these drops, the climb back is literally 10 meters to the side. Dude, I'm the story/lore person for SAO. And that's because I'm genuinely interested in all of it. NPC in Horunka, sure. There's some lore. They repeat some of this way too much, and they're not even changing the words or the information that's contained there. That gets a bit annoying when you encounter it way too much. But otherwise, huge amounts of, like, mostly canon lore. The things with dwarves are all expanded upon in this game, so the dwarf aspect is, you can generally cast that as non-canon, even though it's really interesting. Technically non-canon for main series. But everything you see about, and I can confidently say this, pretty much everything with maybe super minor exceptions, everything you see about forest elves, dark elves, Lusula, fallen elves, they are all canon content. Like, there's some really nice, there's even actual Elf War campaign lore stuff I found on second floor. And it is accurate because that's how Sword Online actually clues you in on quests and what they entail. Like, the way you find more info is literally NPC chatter here and there, lore bits and pieces you will find around the world, just like it is in this game. And they will clue you in on certain quests, their significance, where you may be able to find those quests. So the approach is, in this game, absolutely beautiful to the lore. I wish quest items, for example, sub-quest items that you find around, they were more so hidden from you rather than immediately visible on the map. And that you would clue yourself in based on these lore drops, just like canon. But given the overall design and player interest, because no matter what most of the players say, they are actually not all that interested in the exploration and mystery aspect of Aincrad, they just want to play a game. That's abundantly clear in the feedback they are giving in response to this game as well. Yeah, those kinds of stuff would be things I genuinely enjoy. Like some not extremely vague stuff, of course. Some games do it extremely vague with puzzling poetry. Like, find what's under the rainbow that's hidden by the snow, that's in a faraway land across the ocean like things and all those kinds. And I'm like, no. Speak to me in real language, but give me clues, like tangible clues. Once you do that, exploration is incredibly fun. Once you go the extreme vagueness route, that does sour the mood. Like, I don't want hollow realization levels of puzzles, so I'll put it out. Okay, now we're in trouble, see? Just need to whittle down the enemies fast enough. That was a Nepenthes that completely failed to touch me. Luckily. That's not locked onto me. That's fine. It's safe. Wait, if I give Wyzeman a better weapon right now, is he gonna benefit as a third NPC character as well? Or does the benefit only come from your partner character? Like, is he gonna hit more powerful attacks? Partner still only shows Iori. So technically not Wyzeman. So he may be on a fixed power level. No matter what I give him as weapons. Could be the case. I simply don't know. Before I progress further than the middle of the swamp, I'm just gonna go ahead and do the sub-quest we unlocked, by the way. We're not gonna go all the way to Tolbana at the moment. I remember when I used Wyzeman for the first time to see what his skills were like, and I ended up taunting an enemy in a cave below me, and I couldn't figure out where the aggro was coming from. Aincrad lore in general is one of the most interesting things, and I love when it's included in games. I'll be perfectly honest, Aincrad lore is not anything substantial. We technically have so little, and it's mainly coming from Progressive and the Elf War campaign. We literally don't know anything about the world in general. And that's why I'm excited to see more stuff being included. Because normally we don't get to see any of it. Like, light novels is... It's not the story of Aincrad, it's the story of Kirito and Asuna, the progressive novels. So you only get to learn the bare minimum that is required to be learned by Kirito and Asuna. Is that the back door of Horunka? I think it is. Neat. On the other side, you can see the docks and all those kinds of stuff. When you approach from the outside windmill side. Like, it's mostly the games that grab the little lore pieces that Reiki has in the novels and actually creating proper game lore around them. That's what Hollow did as well. Like, took the bare minimum mention of what Great Separation was from early progressive light novels and turned it into a wonderful game original story, and even included things like Kismel as well as, at the end of the day, fan service. But it was good inclusions that light novel fans absolutely adore, because at that point we literally had no Elf War stuff with Kismel and stuff. Oh. I keep forgetting that attack is a slash attack. I always try to dodge it for a parry, but... Come here, Mama Boar. Did you guys kill the kobold? Yes, you have. Good job. I don't know if I've ever played game with real exploration now that I think about it. Maybe Lego games? I mean, you have to define what real exploration is, technically. Are you watching, like, 2 hours before on the stream where you left off? So you're not even hearing me, Polsky? Because I did go on a tangent a while back. And I fear you may just be all the way back there at the moment. Okay, we gotta... Oh, we can just turn back and come up here, sure. Yeah, let's do that. I think there may be some bears somewhere, or maybe in the next map region could be. Though, to be frank, in this death game run, I'm generally paying a lot of attention to making sure that I'm not under-leveled or going really gung-ho. I am approaching a lot of things with a lot of calculation. Calculation, not really, but consideration, let's say. What am I going up against? I can't see, and that's dangerous. Oh, the Psychic Shrewman, that's not okay. That's just bullshit. I can't see in the bushes. Okay, let's focus on this guy now. My stamina management has been atrocious so far. Psychic Shrewman really gets dangerous. Not because he's particularly powerful, but because he's extremely proficient at fucking dodging everything you throw at it. Like, he will phase to the back and then come back to pummel you. But a good trick, generally speaking, if the enemy isn't using like ground smash based attacks, you don't have to get out of the way after you've been hit once and are lying on the ground. You can just wait lying on the ground, and a lot of normal attacks of them are just gonna whiff. So if you get hit by their first attack and get slammed to the ground, if you know they're not gonna do any ground pounds or anything, you can just stay on the ground until their entire attack combo finishes. If you try to get up, they will immediately hit you back during their combo, and that becomes an incredibly hard to get out of chain if you're just haphazardly trying to dodge roll to get back up, which you shouldn't do. Just lie down and wait until their attack combo is gone. Again, as long as they don't have ground pound attacks. Ground pound attacks are still gonna hit you. Huma. Gotta go around. Oh, they aggroed on Iori. That's nice. They better give us another survey. I will be begging for this auto sell op. They just need to increase. First off, they only have sorting options that don't really quite feel intuitive at the moment. They absolutely do need filtering option for perks. Like, I want to filter stuff that don't have specific perks that I want to use in synthesis. And they need to have filtering for rarity levels. Because you generally know you're not gonna get a purple perk on a green weapon, you know? And then, secondly, on building on top of that, after they get the filtering done, they need to just disable the limit on selection number. Just let me select everything. Don't do the crap about having 24 at a time for some reason. And then, if they really want to be generous, afterwards a select all option within the filtering I have already done, please. That's not necessary. Once I filtered, sure, it's annoying, but I can go through every single thing one by one and select them. Fine. It's mildly annoying, and that's it. Another Psychic Kobold over there, and we've already been seen, so let's rush in. Regular mid-wolf as well. That was a great dodge from me, by the way. Oh, screw you, Wyzeman, trying to play the hero. We'll see your heroism in a couple story missions. Is that a mama boar? No, just a mid-tier boar. There's another Psychic Kobold. Why is there too many of them? I think he's... yeah, there we go. Blinded. I was about to say he should be about to be blinded. Maybe one more attack. I was gonna go rushing in. But Iori handled it. Oh, one more Psychico! Jesus! At least they give decent amounts of XP. We just got a nice level up. I should have expected that. No. I think you were at the point where I was talking about having lore guiding you to findable story things, quest thingies. Not the one I was mentioning previously, that's like 2 hours behind us at this point. I was just worried at that one point that you were 2 hours behind. Too bad we can't swim to places here. I really don't see that as a negative. That's fine, whatever. I watched your Licorice playthrough before I finally bought the light novels, and that was how I learned a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh lore that the anime... Absolutely. Like, the anime turned what was Yu-Gi-Oh's story into a watered-down Kirito story. That was one of the main criticisms of the Human Empire sub-arc of the entire thing. Okay, we are now getting Nepenthes. And the skybox is changing to night. I really like it that some missions, some really long missions, have this passage of time attached to them. Most people do not realize for some reason, but it's a really nice little touch. Okay, so we're going over there. Wolf. We got a white wolf over there for some nice XP. I'm not gonna explore now, we're just gonna unlock the safe zone and then we'll go for everything once the map comes up. I mean, again, the death game mindset and normal I just want to play a game mindset are two completely different things. Oh, that was get down Mr. President situation by that black wolf. Jesus. You guys stop. And the white wolf is literally still alive. Where is everyone? See, now I'm gonna use switch just to bring my teammates around me. And I absolutely parried that. Sometimes they roam around a bit too much if you put them on free mode, and they will give no fucks about the 50 enemies that are trying to literally go through you. At that point, it is also helpful to switch back to switch mode. Okay, Iori, do that again. I need that healing. Psychic Shroomman is one I struggle with the most out of Shroomans. There is... Oh, wait. No. I'm thinking about King Kobold. That's technically a Kobold type enemy. So yeah, for Shroomans, I completely agree. The Psychic one is the most annoying. I think I saw something shine around here. At the very least, if I stumble upon something, I'm gonna go for it. Yeah. Yeah, I see a chest. Like, if I see something in my vision, I am gonna go for it. But otherwise, in death game mode, I'm just gonna unlock the safe zone and then go around collecting pieces one by one. Oh, that looks quite far away. To go without any healing crystals, I will have to start using consumables. And we got some Nepenthes on the way. 2 we can probably handle. No major enemy either. But okay, this is... Thank God Iori pushed ahead. That's nice of her. Like, even 2 Nepenthes can be a bit too much. Okay, we're gonna take things sequentially. If that Nepenthes on the left side joins the fight as well, that would be great. Or we can just take that now. Is there a weapon type that is generally inferior to the others? It's gonna be, as I said in previous streams, it's gonna be based on your own preference. For me, the slower weapons are absolutely inferior to the others, which is particularly noticeable if you're playing on harder difficulties, because the difficulty bumps up the enemy attack speeds. And if you can't hit them before they hit you to stagger them or lock their attacks or something, then you're in trouble. One more. Just a black wolf. Black wolf is fine. Did we proc the white wolf? Yes, we did. Okay. Let's try to whittle down the enemies quickly. Dickhead pushing me into water and then taking advantage of it. Thank you, Wyzeman. That's very much appreciated. Iori, you don't have a second bar yet. Okay, we'll save your healing for now. Where is the safe zone pillar? Over to the left. This looks like a trap area. Like, 5 enemies are gonna spawn the moment I take this guy down. No? Okay. Okay, so instead of going through further in the swamp, we're gonna go back, activate the sub-quest, we're gonna do that for additional XP, and then we'll continue that middle narrow section. Whew.
そうだね。
ガイアウルフ氏です
こっ
ね。
ちに行こう。
よく動きを見て。
Only got a single chest. We'll get back to it. I just realized I said Shrewman instead of Kobold. But still, for Shrewmans, the Psychic Shrewman is the worst. You were still correct. Why do we keep changing Ilfang design, progressive movies, and in this game? Well, this game follows the original Ilfang design. It's just a slightly more ugly and gritty, because that's what they did with the overall design language of this game. So it's not particularly changing the Ilfang design per se to be a completely fresh thing. It's just adapting it into what we got here. First off, we did get a level. And that's going into strength. Then we're gonna go to Smithy.
よう冒険者。装備のことなら俺に任せな。
Okay, and have a look into synthesis again. We're probably not getting any upgrades until we get that additional cardinal rank. We are limited in the perk tiers. Infliction 19. What do you have? Infliction 25 is probably the max we have access to anyway, so we got nothing over here. Just need to... yeah, all the way there. God damn it! Oh, that's gonna be the Revenge of the Cow. The Heifer Strikes Back. I really wish they had an escort mission with a cow monster that's taking care of you. But no, it's just the bare minimum. Go hunt this and come back mission. And you hunt down a cow as well. It's really, really sad because they literally picked this up from the line novels. It's the next day side story. But they don't actually do what the quest does in canon. That was a sad one. How many floors do we have enough info to include a potential sequel/sequels without having to make most stuff up? Even with progressive, you have to make most stuff up because we're seeing a very narrow view of every single floor. But we, at least for most of the floors that we experience one way or another, we know the general theme that they can extrapolate from. But for how many floors we actually have such info on, I will need to check the wiki before saying anything back. Like, with every single progressive floor, 1 to 7, we know enough about the general theme. But for anything else, a lot of things, a lot of floor themes or floor settings in general are mentioned in passing. And how many of them have decent theme information and how many of them don't have jack shit, I can't say on the top of my mind. To be frank, the problem with this one is we're gonna be fighting a bow at the end of it, if I recall correctly. I am not sure how dangerous of a bow it was. We'll start from here, that's not too bad. Is there a benefit on not using a shield? You get the dodge thingy, dodge counter, rather than parry counter. Aside from that, I think you attack a bit faster, but don't quote me on that, that's just my mental cope.
出発しよう。
Okay, so in the main mission we were going this way. For the Heifer Strikes Back, we just go this way. Exactly, exactly. Like, once you get the rhythm of the jumps, they are easy to dodge. But if it's a jump party with like 2 or 3 bows at the same time, then it gets really bad. Oh shit, that's Paralysis Cloud. We did that mistake last stream. I am not underestimating the Paralysis Cloud again. There is no it should dissipate about now. It's either dissipated or it hasn't. Oh, forgot we're not in free mode. That should have been some decent XP. No, not at all. Being stun-locked and ragdolled to death, absolutely. And absolutely, yes. I mean, no matter how frustrating, it is the canon experience. Oh shit, big enemy, White Wolf. Oh, there's another White Wolf in the back. Really? Immediately calling back up? I'm using a bunch of HP for no real reason. I'll use Iori after I take that. Yeah, I was gonna go for that anyways. Don't attack, please. Let it hit me. No, I'm doing good with health. We can keep going for now. In one of the dev builds that they showcased in live streams, they had like damage markers on the enemies, the red slash markers, and for some reason they removed it and never re-implemented it from the public build, and I am not exactly sure why. Ooh, that's a large Shrooman as well. Please don't trigger it. Oh, the Shrooman have been triggered. And the Kobold apparently. Ooh. Oh, the Shrooman is actually not triggered. Okay. Now he is. Please get out of the bush. Understandable, and I know that Progressive doesn't have that much info, but they have few more play. Absolutely, yeah. Unlike some floors we've seen that are like, there are mountains, snow, and... Yeah, the Lisbeth side story. Yeah. I totally get your point. There should be an arc nearby. If I can see it, I'll immediately... Yeah, there it is. How about we heal to full? What would you consider the most dangerous... Paralysis. The only problem with burn is that there are no good indicators on the screen that 1, you're burning, 2, how fast you're actually burning, and 3, when you're low HP. I find the on-screen indicators to be too weak for you to realize you're actually in danger. That's the biggest issue I have with burn. But the most dangerous is outright paralysis. You get paralyzed, you're dead. That's done. With burn, you just have to be aware. Oh god, Iori just got pummeled there. Thank you, Daddy. My real one or the in-game one? The correct answer is both. I think the worst burn I ever had took me to half health pretty quick, but I had consumables to hand and 2 Iori heals left in the tank. I hate people who play loud music on the streets. Another one of my main issues with burn is that it applies directly to your health. So if you need, even if you do have a shield brought up, the shield is not going to protect you, so that gives you a false sense of security until it's too late. You're thinking you have a shield, you're generally safe, but no, the burn is actually eating up your health rather than the shield. Doesn't this place go all the way? No, it's up there. That's the quest ending. This should be taking me to potentially a single chest. Or potentially much more. Where is this path going again? This is a bit too long to be a simple arc chest. This is the ending of another quest pretty clearly. Another sub-quest somewhere down the line. And there's a chest in the back that I saw. Just looking around for lore to not miss any. There's another arc gate all the way there, but that's beyond our... yeah. Playable area. I remember that fire bear in the first Argo quest that really deals lots of damage if fire hits. Don't talk to me about the fire bear. The fire bear that appears towards the end of the game. That is real pain. That's protecting the final sanctuary. And for some reason they made its finisher animation so that it assumes you have a shield, despite the fact that half the weapons in the game don't have shields to begin with. And then for the other half you can also remove the shield. So the finisher animation is just goes, you're protecting yourself from the fire, but there is no shield. So the fire is just, you're taking it head on. Looks stupid. It's such an oversight that I don't know how it happened. Looks really funny. There's one chest in the back that we should be grabbing. Okay, White Wolf. Okay, White Wolf is procced. Shrewman is not, but some... Okay, regular Kobold is procced. That is fine, we can deal with that. Why is it going around? So confused right now. Okay. I think they got an invisible barrier, like, he can't even lunge forward. Okay, I'll take that Shrewman and the Kobold behind as well. And then we'll go for the chest. Oh, so many. Where did they come from? Okay, we go this way. Welcome back, Wyomace. How did your math stuff go? Oh, there's a shield that reflects one attack before it needs to recharge. Oh, that's nice. Still not gonna make me use shields. I wish you could send messages to your friends' partners like in Cyberpunk. I mean, you do have partner dialogue between every mission. Just go to inns. That basically serves that purpose. Because it's a completely narrative-driven, like, straightforward narrative-driven game, I think what we have makes more sense. Rather than messages. That bear gave me so much grief at it. I died like 50 times. I eventually gave up and went to overlevel a bit. And even then it killed me like 5 to 10 times before I decided to really take unnecessary risks and bomb rush this 2 second phases, like second and third phase, just to take it down, because it wasn't happening. It attacks constantly. It does have tons of AoE attacks. There's like no reasonable way to take it down legit. I don't know what I'll do once I get there on this save file, if I get that far. Okay. Oh, that's not a jumpy bow, that's fine. It's just a fire pool. And not even a second phase. Easy peasy. I feel like there'd be a lore at the end of this path. Oh no, that actually connects somewhere. I'm happy to hear everyone had the same experience with that bear, not gonna lie. Makes me feel better at least. Oh, come on now. Let's go around here, fall down, of course, and then try to force yourself up here. There we go. Easy peasy.
おお、退治してくれたかい。頼もしい冒険者さんだね。それじゃあお礼なんだが、すまないね。普段なら村特産のクリームを渡してるんだ。
No, I'm not arguing against it or anything. Just pointing out there's regular dialogue, and I generally, during the quest, I would prefer having ambient dialogue. There are two little story ambient dialogue flags during the actual missions. And a lot of them are missable because people are gonna pick what's closer to the goal. But there is a bunch of flags throughout everywhere if you start from the beginning of the mission that the game doesn't actually tell you about. Did we level up during that at all? No. That's a bit of a shame because we did this hoping we'd get an additional level. Apparently not. Is there anything else we can do? No. Gotta push for Tolbana still. Okay, we're actually getting to the dangerous parts of the thing, the swamps. Use the stun mines on the bear and take down the small ones. That's how I take him down. It's still, the moment he uses the fucking Kamehameha fire attack that lights up the entire field. He can light up the entire field through like 3 or 4 different attacks in his final phase, by the way. And I don't know how to dodge or block it. Which creates a massive problem. Okay, we're gonna go back to grab that chest, of course. But how will we get there? There's an entire lake we can... Wait, we're trying to go south. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's not up the mountain. It's just under a cliff somewhere. I'm gonna go around this big loop because the loop has to have a purpose. Right? Right, maybe lore, maybe something? No? Then what's the point of this path loop? Oh, that guy did not get staggered by any of my attacks. Is this the best SAO game so far? If you want the feeling of living in SAO, yes. In terms of gameplay, I feel like this is also the best. Like, Hollow Realization is great too, that's also one of my favorites, but it's a different vibe. It's a much more of a JRPG compared to this. Wait, that wasn't what I was going for. We were not going for lore. Yeah, it's like under, not above. We have to go around the entire cliff. Oh, we got a major mama boar, and we will also have the white wolf as well. Shit, I shouldn't overcommit. There's a bunch of ad spawns now as well. Let's clear some. Screw you, Nepenthes. That was pure skill, that was not luck. I expected that, absolutely. Oh, I forgot to switch to free mode, apparently. But yeah, otherwise, in general, for different reasons, my favorite are Echoes of Aincrad, Hollow Realization, and Fractured Daydream. The bear did a whole Katsuki Bakugo. I have only watched the Your Next movie, so I know nothing about My Hero Academia. It is a huge mistake to go for the wolf rather than Nepenthes, because these guys have a huge reach otherwise. Always go for the Nepenthes first.
終わったね。これで片付いたかな。負けるよね。
Fatal Bullet, I enjoyed its gameplay a lot, but overall, with how terrible the OCMC implementation was and how much of a non-story it had, it bored me to death. Like, furthermore, the characters, our cast of characters, were just an additional layer of annoyance. They were not likable characters either. So... Oh, now we have these stupid bow. Okay. Please go away. To be frank, I'm approaching the end of story in my main save file, and I do have significant concerns about what will be left behind for this one as well, but at least those concerns stem from the fact that I was invested in these characters and the story that we had. That is not the case in Fatal Bullet. Oh, come on, I did not expect that landing to actually hit me. It's an ad spawn, but I'm gonna completely ignore that and burn you. Is there any free roam in Echoes? No, there is no free roam in Echoes of Aincrad. The modders have created a free roam mode on PC, but the game is not designed to have free roam in the first place, so I have question marks as to how beneficial or enjoyable the free roam ends up being there. It's just free roam for the sake of being free roam when the game itself is not designed or in any way to support the existence of a free roam. Like the chest and explorables, they're all one-time things. Like there is no repeated content in the overworld to justify the existence of a free roam. If there were dynamic events, if there were random mini-bosses that spawn every once in a while, I would absolutely love a free roam. Shitheads. Okay, I think they're leaving. For a moment I was scared they were just gonna camp the place. Okay, so we have to go through this section, and I remember it being quite painful to go through. There's like some large Nepenthes enemies that are gonna spawn. And then I'll have to circle back because that path takes you to some place as well. Like, I'm still very much in favor of a free roam mode, but with the knowledge that it is feedback for future rather than now. There has to be certain overworld features that get implemented to actually make free roam make sense.
問題ない相手だよ。確実に行こう。終わったね。あそこ、ワスプ。
Oh yeah, the enemy spawn. That was overkill. Should have just gone with Rage Spike.
少し厳しいかな。
Can you guys land? Okay. Good, good. Now, before I go to the safe zone, where is even the safe zone? That way, we're almost there. There are some Nepenthes to the right, but I'm not gonna challenge Nepenthes. I'm just gonna go straight for the safe zone. But since we cleared most of the dangerous path, I want to go and take that side path on. Let me also read chat in the meanwhile. The gameplay in Fatal Bullet, they did a great job with the arcadey shooting mechanic where you didn't necessarily care for what you were shooting at, you were just having fun with the numbers. That entire aim assist square that almost filled your entire screen was very beneficial on that front. They did a great job with it. And you know, it was satisfying what you were shooting and the general feedback that you were getting from actually shooting stuff. This doesn't quite go anywhere. Is there a lore drop somewhere nearby? No, this connects straight to that safe zone. That's a massive shortcut. We literally roam around this entire section. And also did a detour over here. That's not as big of a shortcut as I thought it was. Okay. Yeah, that's literally just a side path, that's fine. Is there really no lore under these shipwrecks? No, not at all. But if you don't get a chest, you need to remember what quest it was instead of just having a map. I just load into quests, see if I cleared everything, and then back out if I have. And if I have not, I just go clear the entire quest. The base sorting of the map is a bit annoying. I sorted it manually, well, not manually, but I switched the sorting of it. to show me all the quests in order rather than the order of completion. And afterwards, I basically went in one by one and checked which ones I have fully mapped and completed and which ones I have not. If I had not... Wait. That's where the big nepenthe is. So, give me a second. That was basically my approach. That's where I'll end it. I really need Iori to take charge here. Okay, it digs down. I'll allow it to stay in that state while I take care of the bees here. I think it comes up eventually if you don't interact with the bombers at some point. But yeah, we'll take that for now. The bees at the same time are a problem. Yeah, it's coming up now. There we go. Okay. We good. Wait then. If we clear this, can I just look around a bit? No, that's not explorable. Which way did we come from? All the way here. Is there anything? I feel like there should be a place where we go left slightly. But no. There's enemies over there. Yeah, I will do that. It's behind an arc wall. And they can't pass or attack me. Oh shit, they can attack me. I can't attack them. That's bullshit. The bee just wandered through. Max health, yeah, that's fine. Okay, we got some nepenthes. I saw a ball somewhere. And there's a chest at the end, and we can't go further there. That's not steppable space. You get to that pillar through some other route in the back, if I recall correctly. But not through here. Big Bopper, that's... That's a beautiful weapon name, not gonna lie. Well done. It bops the enemies. And that's a nice shortcut to return to the main path. So, nice one. Appreciate it. How long has the stream been in the meanwhile? Ooh. Quite long from what I'm seeing. Okay. Once we get to Tolbana, I'll wrap up. Should be around the 4-hour mark. I think even a search and hide skill would have been fun. A little bit more of a stealthy approach, allowing it could have been nice, yeah. It's just that I think they just want you to engage in the combat from an ARPG, action RPG standpoint. I hope as they continue, if they continue the Echo style, I hope they slowly add more actual Aincrad mechanics, like gimmicky stuff. Did you think the demo prologue was too long? I did not. I'm not sure why people complain about it too much. I think the tutorial dungeon was way too long and generally boring. But then again, when it isn't, people start complaining that they know nothing about the mechanics because they don't actually read the tutorial or do what the tutorial wants them to. I think the tutorial dungeon, taking about 30 to 40 minutes, was too much in my opinion. The prologue itself is just part of the story, introducing you to characters, especially with Argo time. That's really enjoyable. I genuinely don't understand what people's complaint about the prologue is. Get there from that side, probably. So, can't do shit from here. We have a boss fight, apparently. Did we get a level? Any unallocated? No, still halfway through. But yeah, let's see what we're up against. A B boss. Shouldn't be too bad. So I guess Argo yeah, true. It's quite beneficial as well, like it's more than just the search skill. Shit, that completely whiffed it. Sir, you're attacking and moving a bit too fast that I can't find any opportunities to do anything. Shit, I genuinely don't want to get poisoned. There's no oh, there is a second phase part. Is he coming for me? Yes. That is a bit more troublesome than I expected it to be, not gonna lie. It was moving much faster than I expected. But that should be it, yeah. Yeah. That was something. I don't know what it was, but something. which way were we going? This way. There's also a path there. That's where we came from. That's the path we should be going, and that's the path I'm gonna go, because that's fire brambles. That's the way I should be going, and that's the way I'm gonna go. Luminous talismans supposedly help find submerged paths in water. Really? I generally look for the depth of the water. Like in the swamp, it's hard to see, but like in normal lighting conditions, you can see the paths just fine. Oh, thank you, Iori. Oh yeah, there we go. That's how we get here. There's a nice lore drop as well.
出ました。宝箱です。
One of the later lore drops actually explains how elven steel is made on second floor. I found it yesterday. Nice stuff. Next Echoes game is gonna be Alfheim. No. Why would they? They have tons more floors to cover with this cast, who have a lot more story to tell. It makes no sense to make an Echoes of Aincrad. Where was? Iori, why are you lying to me? There are no wasps around. There's a wasp, but you clearly did not see that. One more? There is a nice side path here. Watch your step. Can I just walk? Yes, I can. And now back to the main path. Okay, we should be close. And there's an entire world to explore to the right side, apparently. After we unlock the map. Okay, there's some bow. Is that a large Nepenthes? Well, not my problem. Yeah, that is a large Nepenthes. But again, Not my problem. Iori and Wyzeman are handling it. Oh shit, you had to spawn in the middle of a bush. Just keeps going further back. That's not a large variant. Why did it trigger the danger thingy? If it wasn't a large variant. I finally got to the post-game content. What do you mean recommended level is 200? Play it and realize why. Have you been playing on normal or very hard, Jay? Okay, this place is deadly, so I'm kinda sorta scared of it. Died a bunch there in my normal playthrough. Very hard, okay. You're somewhat prepared mentally, at least. I keep mistiming that and it's so annoying. Shit. Okay, go for it, Iori. Just heal. I think the crossing is down here by the riverbed. Stop running backwards. Okay, where are we going? This side, eastern side. Should be a bit of a cliff, but the walking path is down there by the lily pads. There we go. Any potential lore drops? Don't think so, but the blue marker is usually well visible unless it's hidden behind objects. Okay. Where was the walking path again? Let's have a look at the minimap. Slightly further this way, yeah. Over here. There we go. Easy peasy. Well, we're over 30 likes. Have been looking at it for a while. Thank you, guys. So many watching as well. If you have any questions, you know, anything about SAO. I am the person you would want to ask, so feel free to. Don't be shy, I do not bite. Oh shit, okay, way too many enemies. This is a bit where I need to take a bit more seriously. Maybe overkill partner combo. But I do want fast clearing and a little bit of an invincibility there. Thank God that bow is chasing something else entirely. Okay, good job, team. Let's keep going this way. Now, this path that's swerving to the left. I know I died there multiple times, so we'll take the path seriously. Go in there with full health, of course. Never underestimate Aincrad. I am doing decent. A lot of things regarding the future still scare me. Again, the Nepenthes boss before the labyrinth. But until then, I should generally be fine. Unless I'm like over complacent, we should be able to handle this fine because I'm being very cautious at every step, as I should be. We'll take that left in a second after I clear this. Okay. I like how this entire path is marked like Jungle Joyride from Sonic Unleashed. It's really nice hint for you to keep your flow going without having to come to an extreme slowdown. As long as you follow the path between the rocks, that is very much below knee level, where you can keep running and have your weapon control there. Did that bow just sank and die? I don't recall if there's an actual explanation as to why Yuki has a faster reaction time than Kirito. Is there an actual lore reason, or is she just built different? One tiny aspect of it is mentioned as Medicuboid perhaps allowing faster reaction time, but that's basically the gaming mouse argument at that point. Like 1 millisecond, 2 milliseconds, it's arguable how much it is truly measurable in a human sense. The problem with the reaction time argument for dual blades is that it was just a cool sounding shtick back in Aincrad, whereas we never really get a measurement or explanation what fast reaction time is in regards to all of this. Like, how does Aincrad or the cardinal system truly measure it? That's what we truly don't know. Otherwise, Yuki has a minimal, negligible advantage from a hardware standpoint. Whether you call it a true advantage or not, that's completely up to your opinion, and either opinion is valid. That means either opinion is equally invalid. So don't go around claiming, oh, it's this way for sure. No, it is not. And otherwise, she is just built different. Like, it's covered in Sister's Prayer that she has a great sense of VR compatibility. She is quite capable in a lot of different aspects, balancing, acrobacy, and all those kinds of stuff. She's very skilled because she's just more in tune with VR. That's something mentioned for Kirito as well. Like, the reason Kikoka hires Kirito in Alicization is his compatibility with VR worlds in general, not because he can make Yu-Gi-Oh fall in love with him or something. They want someone who can properly live in the VR world as if it's the real world, and that's the case with people like Yuki or Kirito in general, but that doesn't really bring up a measurable comparison for the question you are asking, Sully. Some things are just what they are.
Iori.
That is a thing, but I wasn't sure about the exact time or whether that actually lines up or not. So I didn't want to mention on the top of my mind. I need to go open the book and double check. Yes, Kirito spent like 2 entire years. I'm not sure when the Medicuboid trial began and all those kinds of stuff on the top of my mind. I'm sure during Nerve Gear configuration, everyone had to do that test you can find on the internet where you click the moment the black dot lights up or something. Yeah, trust. Absolutely, trust. Good one, Polsky, good one. Where am I going? Shit. Let me get out of the menu, please. I thought that was a large Nepenthes, not a mid-sized one. Mid-sized ones don't particularly scare me. The large one does. Or high numbers of any Nepenthes, really. That's also extremely dangerous. Okay. Holy shit, that's a bow party. Thank God they are not the jumpy bows. I think that middle one is. No, they're all regular bows. Just call the numbers at the very least. I'm not gonna go south from here because that's clearly another region and I'll go there at some point anyway. So we're gonna back down to the safe spot and we'll move forward from there. Okay, so this way. And it doesn't look too far away, not gonna lie. And I'm pretty sure that's some winding cliff paths. Oh, there's 2 really nearby. Like, both of them appear quite close. Are they? Somewhat. Okay, there's an arc gate. Do you have an arc nearby, perhaps? So that I can challenge it without having to go back and forth. Let's have a look. Okay, we got a board there. It's a mid-board. It's properly night now, by the way. I have never seen this game so dark. Like, oh my god. Okay, finally some light is coming up. But it's still... That brief moment of dusk. Is it called dusk? It's twilight, not dusk. Oh, that's so much better. I genuinely couldn't see anything. Oh, that's where we came from. Okay, let me have a look. We come from the other side. The cave is literally coming from... Yeah, okay. We keep moving forward then. Yeah, Twilight period was genuinely... Oh, I felt blind. Oh, that's also an arc gate. Arc should be like up ahead to the left, if I recall correctly. Let's see. Without having to double back the entire map, if we can handle it, that would be amazing. Yeah, down there. What's there? Just a spear kobold, one more, regular boar, perfect. What major enemy did I proc exactly? Oh. Paralysis kobold. Who got, unfortunately, stuck in geometry and now has to eat shit. Is there a chest on the dock? No. Oh, it had super armor and didn't get affected by my triple slash. Excuse me, team, where are you? Why are you outside of the circle? Come inside the arena, please. Okay, I really do want them back in. Okay, Iori's in. I think Wyzeman's still stuck outside. It's okay, Wyzeman's useless anyways. I forgot to give Wyzeman a new weapon. I was gonna test it out whether he'd become... Is he just stuck in a... Oh, he's stuck in a death loop in the shallow water. That's why. Why is he trying to walk? You have fun with him. I'll put new iced tea bottle into the fridge in the meanwhile. Which one of the progressive floor boss would you feel most intimidated by if it was introduced into death game mode in Echoes of Aincrad? Fuscus. That's not a boss, Polsky. Fuscus is all around my favorite boss. It's scary, it's mechanic heavy, it's clever, it's literally everything I'm looking for in a Aincrad boss or an MMORPG boss in general. Now, where's that arc gate? It was down here somewhere. Corundum Saber. Is it a rapier or a sword? What's our HP, XP situation? We still didn't level up, by the way. Almost there. But I guess that's kind of why I'm generally feeling quite safe. We're almost 10 levels above. Quite accurate to the actual lore. The safety margin is always 10. And allows you to stay quite safe in Aincrad. It's of course not the same scale. This game's own scaling is completely original and does not reflect the canon even within the game. But a nice little coincidence, I guess.
Safety area がありますよ。どうします?
By the end, they were about 20 levels above floor number, right? Kirito and Asuna were, yes. Not sure about Asuna. I am not sure whether we know the level of Asuna by that point, but I think Kirito was absolutely about 20 to 25 levels above. Let's see, did we miss anything? We missed Takarabako. Fine. Let's go grab it. It's literally right around the corner.
謝ですし。
一匹
Everything about Fuscus is great. Now you don't need to specify this was great, that was great. Everything is great. Oh, that's out of bounds. This may just stay inside, yeah. I think this goes over to the other arc gate that I saw. But we need to then find the arc itself to unlock it, which is annoying. Oh no, that just goes to a normal chest, okay. And probably drops us back into the main path, I presume. Looks like it. Yeah, that's where we came from. We go up there. Okay, that's Mama Boar. The other one's a regular meat boar. And finally, we're level 25. Ah, I see a chest. But we cannot activate this, can we? It has to be from the other side. But we cleared the arc of that one. Oh, here's a chest. I just want to see how to get there. That's where we came from, no? Yeah, okay. Maybe get a better vantage point. Or just unlock the next map, that's also a viable option. Okay, there's another one across, and I'm pretty sure we can just get there from the side here. Oh, that's so nice. Look at that.
あ、そこに見えてるの宝箱です。
The price of the game is $70, so next gen AAA price. I agree that it is going to be steep for a lot of people, and you know, depending on your involvement with SAO, I can definitely agree with that sentiment. I'm here for lore, I'm here for SAO content, and this game offers plenty, but if you're looking for like an expansive world to explore, that is not going to be what you're getting here. It is expansive, but you gotta understand what it is. It's not a, you're not getting a Skyrim or anything. I tried to do something fancy, but it didn't work out. $70 base game plus DLC and bonuses, of course. That's extra. Okay, that's the map spot. I'll just unlock the map and... Is there one more there? There is. Then where does this go? It's literally right above me. And I'm pretty sure we're swirling up the stairs immediately. Yeah. Let's unlock and then check. I'm pretty sure the reason why we don't have photo mode is that you cannot pause the game. They are way too committed to that immersion aspect that there's a bunch of stuff that works against it as a result. Okay, we access that literally from further. Oh, that's lore collectibles somewhere around here. Ahead. Oh, that's the one that activates the priest, I think, in Horonka. Yeah. There's still something else we need to grab. Arc is there, but I'm not sure if that arc is actually on... up above, or whether it's under some cave somewhere else. I'll figure that immediately. Oh, coming this way, okay. Yeah, it's like under that cave area. And I think you enter there like from the right side map here. You go around underneath. You can't exactly get in there from this mission. I mean, we can try. This path is going somewhere. At least have a look. But nah, that's a cliff. I see it in the minimap. And we go to that road after we defeat the enemies here. Okay. Let's do it. I think it should be some boar bosses. Maybe higher tier boars, potentially. I mean, there were some capture crystals in canon, and we see them in Unanswered Butterfly for audio. Oh yeah, recording crystals exist, but... like, when you think about it, it's a lot easier to do in real time. Whereas here, you will be controlling everything with a controller. It's like a different meta realm that you're interacting with. And it's a lot more cumbersome to use them here compared to just picking them out as if it's your phone and immediately activating and then putting it away. Like, a photo mode in games, people would expect you to be able to just pause immediately and capture every single pose at that given moment, at that given frame. I am somewhat worried about this boss. I think it spawns some ads that can be quite intrusive, but we only have +2. That's not gonna get us to 10 strength for additional attack, so may as well take it on now. Shit. Okay, this is gonna be quite hard. Let's just burn. The problem is this boss. How did I get a new quest in Town of Beginnings? What did I do to achieve it? Horizontal quad slash would have been really helpful before I triggered this fight. Shit. That should be dead. There we go. Is that phase 2? Now it's phase 2 and there should be one more. Okay, we're in danger. Please, someone take aggro off the boss. Or deal with the other one. I think they did. Okay, good. That's a stomp. Okay, Iori's down. We're just gonna play safe until she comes back up. 4 charging attacks. As I say, always dodge forward. Very rarely your third party member can actually grab aggro, but it's very rare, so you can't rely on them. I couldn't go for that dodge counter because Iori was stuck in animation. Okay, phase 2 is gonna be over, just heal Iori. And then we'll try burning. There we go. Whew. Good stuff. Very good stuff. I'm still confused how I unlocked a new mission in Town of Beginnings in the middle of a fight, mind you. Not sure what triggered it, so give me a second because I want to pull the stream back and see it. Okay, this is the beginning. I'm just randomly dealing with the mobs. Go for the partner burn. And suddenly, a new side quest is available from an NPC in Town of Beginnings. Oh, that's because immediately after, like, those kills activated my weapon proficiency 10. And the first time you get something to weapon proficiency 10, to unlock skill points, you do a little side quest. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I thought there was some super hidden quest that you get for getting these things destroyed or something. But nah, that's normal. Okay, we go this way. Again, everything is going smoother than I expected. Don't want to jinx it, but we're doing good.
見ての通り、ポールバーナー湖に隣接した美しい町なんです。そしてそこからは2層に続く巨大な柱、迷宮区も拝める。
So good, man. The locations and the setup. I just love it.
もう一息です。頑張りましょう。
Okay, let me have a look at the map now. So we can't reach that. We have to go around here. But we can reach these.
あれはボア種に違いありません。
あれくらいならいい練習になるね。
Costumes I have already unlocked. I'm just not using them. I didn't want to spend time because I didn't expect to actually stay alive for this long. That's a bit of brutal honesty there. But I didn't expect things to go this well, and I expected to die much earlier. Come on, just... That's a waste of a skill.
終わったね。
Okay, we got an arc there.
やりますか。
We got nothing over there.
私たち
Scravis
なら余裕だね。
has nothing. We'll see, we'll see. At least everything is recorded at this point. So if I manage, I have an entire playthrough where I can brag about it.
気合い入れなきゃね。
Is that gonna be at spawn? Yeah, okay, then I'm gonna go with a burn. But nah, as I said, one, the Nepenthes that's protecting the labyrinth, that's my first worry, and two, Eelfang after the first boss fight is probably gonna get me. But you know, we'll go as far as we can. Okay, we can safely go down. We got everything here. I don't think there's anything else down. Yep. Just straight path into Tolbana. We're done. Hey there, Shadow. Welcome to the end of the stream. We're just entering Tolbana and calling it a day. It's been 4.5 hours. And as you know, after about 2 hours, I'm already brain dead. So as usual, I'm surprising myself to have come this far. Maybe I can do a little sub-quest, one of the two that we just unlocked. I love the game. I said this multiple times. Like, I'm almost done with the main campaign. Oh, well, maybe Tolbana is not as safe as we thought. I talked about it plenty of times. I am almost done with the main campaign on my main save file, also playing on very hard. And here, the death game mode, equally fun. I love the game, with everything it has about Aincrad. And we got Cardinal rank up.
やっぱりアニールブレードの強化で時間を食いすぎたかな。ディアベルさんの計画終わってない。
If I die, that's the end of the death game live streams. I am now going for a second run. We tried once, we got as far as we could. That's it. I'm fine with that.
ディアベルさんからです。攻略会議。これから第一層の攻略会議を開くそうです。間に合ってよかった。
とりあえずその会議に出てみよっか。攻略に参加するかどうかは内容を聞いてからってことで。
会場の円形劇場はこっちです。行きましょう。ここが会場ですね。
見て、ディアベルさん、舞台の上。
ちょうどこれからみたいですね。とにかく席に座りましょう。それじゃあそろそろ始めさせてもらいます。今日は俺の呼びかけに応じてくれてありがとう。俺はディアベル。職業は気持ち的にナイトやってます。今日俺たちのパーティーがあの塔の最上階でボス部屋を発見した。俺たちはボスを倒し第2層に到達して、このデスゲームもいつかクリアできるってことを始まりの街で待っているみんなに伝えなくちゃいけない。それが今この場所にいる俺たちの義務なんだ。そうだろみんな。 OK。 それじゃあ早速だけど攻略会議を始めようと思う。デスゲームが始まって以来、すでに2000人のプレイヤーが死んだ。その原因は個人でバラバラに動いているからだ。そこで俺はこの計画を考えた。ここにいる全員で団結して攻略情報を共有し、レイドを組んで一気に一層を突破しよう。
超待ってんか。あいは牙を追ってもんや。ボスと戦う前に言わせてもらいたいことがある。ん？こん中に今まで死んでいった2000人に詫び入れなあかんやつがおるはずや。
騎馬王さん、君の言う奴らとはつまり元ベータテスターの人たちのことかな。
決まってるやないか。
ベータ上がりどもは今クソゲームが始まったその日にビギナーを見捨てて消えよった。奴らうまい狩り場からボロいクエスト独り占めして自分らだけポンポン強なって、その後もずーっと知らんぷりや。こん中にもおるはずやで、ベータ上がりの奴らが。そいつらに土下座させて溜め込んだ金やアイテムを吐き出してもらわな、パーティーメンバーとして命を預けられんし預かれん。
発言いいか。俺の名前はエギルだ。ヒバオさん、あんたの言いたいことはつまり元ベータテスターが面倒を見なかったからビギナーがたくさん死んだ。その責任を取って謝罪賠償しろということだな。
そうや。
ガイドブックあんたももらっただろう。道具屋で無料配布してるからな。
おろたで。それが何や。
配布していたのは元ベータテスターたちだ。いいか、情報は誰にでも手に入れられた。なのにたくさんのプレイヤーが死んだ。その失敗を踏まえて俺たちはどうボスに挑むべきなのか、それがこの場で論議されると俺は思っていたんだがな。
よし、じゃあ再開してもいいかな。ボスの情報だが、道具屋で配っていたガイドブックによると、名前はイルファング・ザ・コボルド・ロード、それとルイン・コボルド・センチネルという取り巻きがいる。どう戦うかだけど、初めに言ったように個人ではなく団体で戦うべきだと俺は考える。だからパーティーは4人以上で組んでほしい。さて、攻略会議は以上だ。明日は日の出とともに出発する。では解散。
ディアベルさん、すごいね。堂々とみんなの前に立って。
Sorry, I was handling something for the Wikia.
デスゲームになってから私は怖くて。
Now, where were we?
やっとだったのに。きっとディアベルさんだって恐怖心はあると思う。それを見せずに明るく振る舞うのは簡単じゃないよ。
Kibao is absolutely the best character and requires more screen time.
前に進もうっていう勇気をもらえるよね。
Yep, sorry, no abridged on this page.
キバ王さんの言ってたこと、ちょっと引っかかって。ベータテスターをよく思わない人、結構多いのかもしれない。そうだよね。私たちがベータテスターってこと、誰かに言うときは慎重に判断していこう。
僕はディアベルさんの意見に賛成です。攻略のためにもレイドに参加すべきだと思います。
ねえ、ボスのイルファング・ザ・コボルド・ロードって確かベータテストの遺跡で倒したやつだよね。じゃあいけるかな。今回は人数も多いし。
では決定で。
でも4人パーティーを組むには1人足りません。
そっか、誰か探さないと。ちょっといい？
Hello,
溢
Zash.
れちゃってさ、一緒に組まない？この話どうしても参加したくて、このままゲームに閉じ込められてるだけで何もできずにいんのがさ、なんかすっげえ嫌で。
Okay, let's go do the skill point sub-quest and then we'll call it a day. There should be a couple of lore drops in Tolbana. All the way down maybe, by the stage. Nothing here, that's interesting. Wait. Why doesn't that one pillar match? Why don't they all match? This isn't some rundown amphitheater or anything. This is a properly maintained amphitheater. It's not like it was supposed to have a roof over it. Amphitheaters, old amphitheaters don't have a roof over it, obviously. So why do they have the extra stuff? Extra headings that don't even connect anywhere, by the way. They're just pieces. Because the header of the column is right there. Every single one of them have it. That's a typical Greek column head. So what's on top of it is not part of the column. That's part of the above structure. But that's just a single piece that doesn't connect anywhere. So there is no structure above, as indicated by the... I'm sorry, I live in Turkey and I like ancient Greek stuff. So that's bullshit. You're welcome for that piece of information. Yeah, that they don't look cool when you know what you're talking about. Like, I went to Ephesus like 24 times in my life already. I used to go there every single summer when we went south for holidays. Like, Ephesus is the one I visited the most. Aphrodisias is one. Miletos is one. Pergamum is one. Pergamum is beautiful, by the way. And then there's Asclepion down below, the apothecary town, where the legendary hero in Fate, Grand Order, Asclepios actually comes from. That's literally his city. I know my stuff. Maybe the devs were playing Minecraft. The view is so nice, by the way, when you get to the hill over there, by the castle, but like straight ahead. When you can see the docks properly from the edge of it. I love the view there. Okay, let's quickly upgrade the sword. And then the quest we're looking for is in Town of Beginnings, not the one we have here with the dickhead merchant. The guy has quite the arc, by the way, throughout his side missions. As he gets to know you and starts trusting you more and more. Slash damage 31. I need slash window, not damage. .31 status effect. Oh, yeah. Definitely can go for a synthesis on this one. Not resistance, infliction. Okay, I'm just looking for XP up right now. Nah, these are all old swords, so we can just upgrade them now. Plus 11, and just 100 more I need, so probably 1 or 2 more weapons depending on their color. 1, 2, there we go. And that's maxed out. No increase to stat scaling, that's a bit of a shame. But some nice attack increase at the very least. We'll do that for Iori as well. Is there a channel or thread I can post screenshots from other games or another Discord you have? I have my own channel Discord. I haven't been there for a while, but the crew are chill and nice, so you can always go to my own Discord. In terms of the Echoes of Aincrad Discord, I do not know per se. I'll check after the stream. You can always ask in the general chat there, by the way. Plenty of people are active. How did I get maxed out immediately, whereas Iori's has taken so... Oh, because I fed the Anneal Blade into it, right? That's probably it. You can basically transfer the accumulated XP of a weapon by selecting it as a material, so it doesn't quite go to waste. Do we have anything new in craft? We should have a bunch of things. Increases the damage of combination skills. I don't really need. I'm fine with blinding stacks right now. Quite happy with it. Helping me a lot. Did I skip something? Oh, this one. Okay. Tops reduces susceptibility to status effects. I'll craft it but not wear it. SP required to activate sword skills. No thanks. The SP requirement right now is quite high, but we just need to upgrade the sword skills. Increases the damage of sprint attacks. Gives 3 additional defense as well. Max stamina, not exactly required. Increases stamina consumption of dodging, but quite the high defense. This basically combos with the other one. The weight of the dodge or whatever it was, very high defense but shortens the invincibility window. That's its pair. Increases damage of jump attacks. I don't need any of them really. Maybe this, but plus 3 defense, not sure. I'll wear it. Craft the rest, but don't wear it. Okay, now, first, head to chest, allocate stats. I think we only have 2, we didn't level up twice, right? Yeah, only 1, so we can't get this to the threshold. What we can do is spend some minimal coal and trade that off to get that plus 3% attack, and then we can focus on vitality to 20. Otherwise, main terminal, Town of Beginnings, and grab the quest there. Oh, we have something in Horunka as well. Ah, right. The priest requires me there for the tablet we found. Let's see. Yeah. All the way there. I really want a bit more XP boosting perks. Want to level up faster. I'm pretty sure this is the quest for skill points. It should say... Yep, sword skill leveling function. Okay, let's hope the bosses are not dangerous ones. They still scare me a lot. What's our XP situation? Nowhere near a level up. I think we should be getting purple weapons now. Either purple or red. Which is the lower? I don't know. Color coding for every single SAO game is so unintuitive for some reason. Okay. Straight ahead is the only chest. There's a hanging spider, but that's it. Can't stop it. Oh shit, okay, that's bad. The other one's gonna drop down now. That's clear enough. Do I proc these? Why not? Come on, stamina. That's bullshit. I can't find the link to a general channel Discord, only Echoes of Aincrad, which I'm in, and Fractured Daydream. In the description of this video, you should be able to find my channel server. And in terms of general chat, I meant in the Echoes of Aincrad Discord. There should be a general channel, or Echoes of Aincrad general channel. And you can ask just there. Don't want to use a crystal, but I kind of have to. Lost too much. Oh, I have to go down, of course. That is probably a trap chest. Oh, another trap chest. Okay. Iori, do you have your healing? Yes, thank you.
れくらいならいい練習になるね。
Come on, let's upgrade the sword skill points so that we can actually get a proper build.
宝箱開けるよね。問題ない相手だよ。
For fuck's sake. And I knew that was gonna happen, like I saw them before.
これで片付いたかな。
People did very much critics about this game on the same things. Most of them was nitpicking and it was about how what they wanted and not even trying to like the game. That's just the normal way to go about when it comes to SAO.
スパイダータイプかな。
People want to find things to complain about rather than find things to enjoy, because complaining about SAO is popular. Oh, I forgot to slot in the quad slash. I mean, there's plenty of deserving criticisms of this game, but many of the mainstream criticisms are not them.
いる。ダイヤーウルフだよ。
Huh? The invite link is... It says invalid or expired? I'll have to look into that. Oh, that's gonna be really troublesome if that's the case. I think I reset the invite link at some point, potentially. Due to a server issue we had. See? Nah, it's still active. This one. Where? There's one here. But where's the other one coming from? Downstairs? This may just be a trap chest. Nope, okay, good. And we completely ignore that glitch spider, wherever it is. One chest off to the other side, and then the final quadrant to the south. Ah, you're welcome. Welcome to the server. Even though I'm not there all that often. I was way outside of the range. For fuck's sake. This way is the chest. Yeah, I see it.
負けるよね。
I really hope there's not a second layer to go through after the boss. I want to do this as a final chill ending after the very long story, but I feel genuinely tired. That wasn't the best choice. To be frank, if I hadn't done this, I would probably forget
一緒に行こう。
that I had the skill point side quest unlocked. So that was still a good call on some level.
少し厳しいかな。
Okay, chest is up here behind the brambles.
終わったね。
No, it's not. And go around and climb the slope in the back and go through the cave then? Hey there, Yuki Stipe, welcome.
これで片付いたかな。
Yes, Yuki definitely makes it easier. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Doing good, how about you?
ねえ見て。宝箱。
Okay, we're now getting red swords, red weapons. There's one more chest. Up above somewhere? Oh no, over here, further down. No, we came from further down. Has to be up above. I feel like this game could benefit having a battle healing skill. You mean the passive regen Kirito had? Potentially, but not like it's necessary. Like I'm fine without. Not really something on my mind. Platinumed the game 3 days ago in continuing my own death games. I'm continuing my own death games. How far are you with the death game?
あの感じ。
And death game very hard, right?
私たちなら余裕だね。
Okay, from here we go back up north. Something spawned? Oh, spider. Some EX mods have heal over time. I remember some recovery ones that have passive healing if you're below a certain threshold. But are there ones just regularly recover up until you're full or something? Yo, Flo, how you doing? I used to see your name around a lot. What happened? How you doing? I really like this skill system instead of skill tree to farm points when you level up your proficiency and you get a new thing. That's how it is in SAO normally. You increase your weapon proficiency and unlock more skills. The skill points specifically go into, I don't want to say casual skills, but like overall the life skills, let's say, or regular game skills that your character can have on. As you level up, you unlock more skill slots and can slot them in as a result. Things like hiding, the freaking spiders. One more.
いる。スパイダー。
Like hiding, tailoring, and things like that, like extra skills, let's say. That's what you use your skill slots for. Well, one of them are technically occupied by your main weapon type, if I recall correctly. But anything beyond, you unlock via leveling and then basically slotting them into the normal points. This game obviously does not have that because it's just combat skills. Very hard, yeah. That's the experience. End of floor 1, just got done with Grip of Despair. Okay, you're farther ahead than I am. Welcome back, Wyzeman again. How you doing? How's your maths going? Really enjoy the weekly SAO videos like in 21-22, I guess for 2 years or so, but life moved on and nothing new came into it. I absolutely understand you, man. Understandable. I mean, progressive movies were great. When were they? Oh my god, they were 21, 22, right? It's been a while. Electric Wolf and White Wolf. We should be able to handle it. We're just gonna burn the second phase to be safe. Iori, how about you take some aggro? Why can't I dodge that? Shit! Okay, let's do that. Will I have a good chance here? But now Iori's dead, so I am in danger. Okay, we can't do that. Come on, Iori, just come back. No, 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 don't hit me. God damn it! This is really going bad for... Come on! I do keep parrying that. Okay, Iori's dead again, but I can keep stalling him, that's fine. Never mind. Never mind. We're fucked. Iori's back up. If Iori would just use her healing crystals, life would be so much easier. That was scary as shit, not gonna lie. I genuinely thought we were done with that paralysis. Should have just called it a day after getting to Tolbana. Let's deliver the quest, unlock sword skill points, and then call it a day. Jesus, what a way to end the stream. It wasn't even reckless, like, half of my slashes against the White Wolf did not count. And then Iori kept dying because I had to deal with the White Wolf, but I wasn't able to. Like, if I could join the fight early on without Iori constantly dying, there would literally be zero issues, but those parry slashes did not function.
アインクラッドの未来頼んだぞ。
But we did it. Very stressful. I still have to cook. It's past midnight now. I didn't want to take this long. Did you see this illustration, by the way? Does it remind you of any imagery you may have seen before? Like the live action trailer we had, the mysterious live action trailer from over 2 years ago? It was meant for Echoes, if you didn't realize. And that is literally a shot from that. Next main quest is hard because of the final boss you fight at the end. It's a jumping that you really have to be insanely focused for everyone to live. It's Ilfang, right? What comes after? Should be Ilfang. Just came out with a new that was a beautiful movie. Like, Spider-Man at this point is the only part that functions in MCU that can hit some emotional notes. And it was really great. Like, the reveal at the middle of the movie really had me like, oh shit, thank God I know my Marvel stuff, the bare minimum at least. I did not expect that character to be there. Before you're gonna end your stream, are you planning to post a video about the new Sword Online movie, Integral Domain, in later future? We know absolutely nothing about the movie, so I have no plans to make a video about it. I got nothing to say. Heathcliff's a great character. Kayaba is one of my favorites. Absolutely. Do you still live in Austria? Yes, I do. Do you study or work? I will start working soon, and that's when I'll stop doing any YouTube aside from minimal stuff. Maybe live streaming on weekends and stuff. Is there enough anything about? No. Exactly the point. Polsky was faster than I was. Every quest in this game give new mechanic. It's really nice. Like this game have new things, really good things. People just blame the game. Again, the game has plenty of criticisms to be made, but almost none of the mainstream ones are actual criticisms. What if it's taken so long because this game made my... No, that is completely different things. And SAO is not a manga series. Which Australia? The Europe or continent? Australia is the continent. Austria is the country in Europe. There's only one Australia. But okay, that is... We're wrapping up. I'm way too tired and I still need to cook. Thank you very much for joining me. Again, we'll be streaming tomorrow. Unless something happens. I hope nothing happens, but... You know. As a plan, tomorrow we're streaming. That's what I mean to say. But yeah, thank you very much for joining, and I will see you tomorrow, as I said. Take care, stay cool.